Everything was muted still. We got those gift subs and the whole thing crashed, dude. Thank you, Evil Monkey. It's like, I apologize for that. That was weird. But Streamlabs does it sometimes. Really? What if I'm playing the Genesis version and it's filling every slot? What do you do? It's kind of funny when it's just like, all right, discounted to 4. It's like, all right, we're playing these things out for 4. It's like, I hope you can get rid of it. You can't? All right, cool. It's a lot of fun. Damn you, Orochi, damn you. Only I have audio. Okay. All right. All right. I got you. Everybody. Ah. Let's see here. Dude, Evil Monkey did break it. Oh god, they can't hear you guys, and I have to sort this crap out. Reset the world, dude. This is ridiculous. This is exactly what happened before. And they're out of here, dude. Just kidding. Okay, we got some with that background stuff. Can they hear you guys too? Nope. Let me restart Discord. Or actually, you know what? Do over voice and video. What about now? You guys say something?
Hello, say something.
There we go.
I can hear me.
I guess I won't gift anymore. No, it's the whole thing with the audio that happened when we did the pre-show that I had to get like a separate
I think we should
program.
I think we should test it. Evil Monkey, can you just gift like 500 more subs? We really need to test this.
Okay, we really need to test it. So like, I had to get this program to like listen to my headset to say like, okay, use my headset as like another audio thing, because OBS is like, there's nothing coming out of it, but I'm hearing it in my ears. So I got this thing to be a virtual audio cable, and then sometimes I start up OBS and I don't need it. Like today, I didn't need it. So then the stream crashes and I come back and then nothing's happening. So I have to go boot it up again and ugh. Anyway, Iowa was talking about how much he hates the boat.
Yeah, I never feel like... Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, that's all I was gonna say. I hate the boat.
Yeah, I will hate the boat. Anyways, I feel like you just never really want to block this card because it has Heavy Pierce, Crush, and Spillover. So you're always
Right.
losing out. It's kind of like that whole Orochi situation where you never want to block Orochi because he doesn't deal damage to the unit in front, he deals damage to everything. So playing units in other lanes are generally just better against this card. But the problem with the Rising Sun is if you don't block it, you take like 16 damage. So I don't know, maybe you want to block the last one, but you never really want to block the first few hits, I feel. Because you want to maintain some type of pressure in the other lanes.
I think
Yeah.
they managed to make an Explore unit that's Itsuki, because it's got everything I hate about Itsuki. It's got Heavy Crush Pierce and 4 attack.
Yeah, they added a lot more Heavy Pierce and even a fair amount of Crush to this game in general, which I'm not too crazy about. But we'll see how that affects the game going forward.
I was obligated to try it out as a Jill player. And yeah, strangely enough, it just didn't seem to work well against a bunch of like heavy destroys and Ami and Ryu decks that are able to churn out a bunch of damage without touching the unit. But those black decks that want their units to be killed, I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I got you, fam. Any other cards that are problematic, or I don't know? Should we go to
Problematic, you say? I can't think of any.
Well, I think that was that part of Iowa's first impressions.
Maybe.
God damn it! It's a different stream now. Just kidding. He said the word.
I think every color got something broken. I don't know what red does though.
I don't know what red does.
Red.
Oh.
So the thing with red, and I can't speak from much because I like the only color I haven't really tried is mono red today, but from what I can tell, it seems like they slowed down big time on red just because last expansion was the red expansion, right? So they gave red so many tools last expansion, of course with Ami and all the new growth support and ridiculous damage, where I feel like they didn't know what to do this time around with red. So they just kind of slowed down a bit. Like they gave them, of course, a little bit more damage, but then they gave them a lot of friendly like buffing cards that I don't know. Like I don't know about you guys, but I've seen Celestial more than anything on the ladder whenever I see Ami. Like there's barely been any GDI, even though I still think GDI is the way to go. And it's been
there's a lot of people playing then because all the red decks I ran into were just GDI.
Really? Okay. I've seen maybe one GDI. Like the rest were mostly Celestial or Jill, just trying out like the newer stuff. Because GDI didn't really get much else. Like for GDI, you'd probably want to add in maybe some of the new legendaries with Himiko or Crystal Ball. I think Crystal Ball was very good for its price, so I feel like most red decks would want to run it right now. But as a whole, it feels like red just stayed where it was, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's not a good thing either, because black got a lot stronger.
Oof.
Yeah, red just got was just pretty boring. I mean, there's still some cool things in there. I think that that 8-cost guy is pretty scary too.
He's really scary. They're just like, well, we'll just put Heavy Pierce on stuff, okay?
Yeah, I really don't like how much Heavy Pierce and Crush we're getting.
Yeah, I was
that's
kind
what I'm
of
saying. Like green got a ton of Heavy Pierce.
Yeah, my jaw dropped when I saw like just like 3-cost action. You can give anything Heavy Pierce now. It's like, oh my god.
Why?
And then you can give everything that has Heavy Pierce way more attack.
Yeah. Like I ran
Double.
into a Chun using lightning legs, and they played out Cammy and Glare right away, and then they played out Chun-Li in that new heavy pierce card, and then they played the new 5-cost dude and gave that lightning legs after he got agility. It was like, okay, I get it, but slow down for a second, please.
They should have took this opportunity to touch up the forgotten red tribal synergy, like red monsters and red machines.
I mean, as it stands, I think red still is one of the best for monster synergy, and is still close to the best for machine synergy. So
Yeah.
I don't think they're the ones that need the touch up on that. Those tribes over non-human tribes overall need touch ups, right? I mean, Spirit's got it this time, and we'll have to see how that is. But anything that's not human has been kind of ignored, and that's just kind of the unfortunate byproduct of the fact that we've had 2 expansions based on Okami and Sengoku, so it's kind of hard to get a lot of those other things, right? You're not getting really many demons.
Pretty much.
We're getting some beasts, and this is funny enough the most beast support like these past 2 expansions, but you know, beast is still not that great as a tribe synergy. But
No, yeah, we got nothing for beasts. We got the whale, and then there's a doggo.
who has heavy pierce?
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's like, okay, sure.
Yeah.
3/6 dog with heavy pierce, dude. Oh, and then this water dragon? Okay. I didn't see that was
I like
beast.
the water dragon. I like the water dragon a lot.
Water dragon's cool.
Distribute a total of 10 points between your friendly. Ooh. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot. That phrase, distribute X points between your friendly unit's HP and your hero's life.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna get my one bitching point out of the way, my biggest bitching point out of the way. I hate that your distribute a total of points between your hero and units can still proc on your hero when you're at 30 HP, but everything else that procs based off your hero doesn't work if he's at 30 HP. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Pick a lane, gung ho. Pick a lane.
So you mean whenever you quote unquote heal at 30, it doesn't actually give the bonuses associated with gaining life?
Correct.
Yeah.
Which has made a lot of those mechanics. It's just gonna be overall stronger in a red or a black-green deck, I think overall,
Right.
because I got that life sack.
We even got a
More or
little
less.
test deck from Conduit for the healing principle, the concept. Where is it? Linked it in chat there. Has anyone played around with that yet?
I haven't played.
Which one is that again?
I haven't got to play too much, but just for theory crafting and for what I see. The problem with these kind of decks in a mono green is that you want to run all this hero healing to proc all these things, but you're really at the whim of your opponent doing damage to you first, right? So that's kind of a tricky thing in terms of getting it set up. Ice Mouth's good because he'll proc when you're at 30, but all the other things that need you to be at lower HP is kind of it's a little sus, right? And it's almost, and it's now we know why all the hero healing is super low on these new green cards. You probably don't want sibling memories in there because that's going to put you at max even faster. It's always a scary thing where your deck's game plan requires your opponent to do something specifically to you, and that's a little risky.
Man, I saw so few of these cards that I honestly don't know their effects offhand. Everyone was playing black.
I know. I think I stared at these enough to know pretty much most of them.
Good old Ice Mouth. So can I get cards with uncomfortably just the art has to be unsettling? The tie looks like he's changing into a waffle cone, dude. It's bug snacks. Let's see.
Dude, Joker, just play them in black green. They're bonkers there.
What? Tsuruhime? Oh my goodness.
Summon minions her, which hurts you, which gives you the perfect time to heal yourself, to buff everything.
You're against life gain 1 attack. Oh. Yeah.
He's crying because you're at 30 max HP, so he's like, I'm not getting any attack.
I'm not doing anything. And then Mr. Flower. Mr. Flower. Final Revelation? Yo, these cards are like... I did not see any of these, I'm afraid.
Also, if you have the tank, add the tank. He's pretty much going to be like auto-include.
Oh, the fat boy? The 10?
Yeah.
I got...
Sure, we'll talk about it at some point.
I got my dick slammed in by that. That was pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
Just like, oh. I saw Iowa playing against one and he just had to keep throwing units in front of it and just lose his board.
Right.
Draw 2 cards and put them in Ace pocket. Give all unit cards in your hand. That's not too bad.
A little too expensive, I think, for it. But
Yeah, some of those things. So, who's next? Anyone else want to chime in?
In regards to what?
Regards to just like early impressions, what do you think of the new meta?
Black is now top tier, but it also helps that, you know, they got a new X Hunters. Yeah, like they got a new X Hunters. There's not much else to say other than that. I'm not sure why they got a new X Hunters, but they did. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, everyone came into my chat at the beginning of my cast talking about how good purple was, and I was kind of like, oh yeah, I'll check it out sometime. And it's just like, kept hearing how good it was, but I never wasn't seeing it.
To me, purple is like underwhelming right now. I don't know what it is.
Really?
But I cannot win with it. I see everyone doing well with it, and I feel like I'm just bad or something. Because literally everything I try to do just always gets countered. I mean, it certainly beats black, and that's going to be like the big thing. I can definitely say that. Like, since black is now at the top of the heap, that means purple is playable now, because purple has always beaten black. And I feel like once the experimental phase is over, a lot of people are going to go back to Temptation to deal with these Oichi Swarm decks.
Damn, that's a good point,
That's
because they
the
don't really
sad
have
reality.
anti-air.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the purple decks I've been seeing too have been using Temptation with a lot of the slow stuff as well.
Yeah. I feel like the slow archetype is good, but they have a lot of low cost that black can prey on, which doesn't, in my opinion, won't make it that consistent in the long run, because if black has a problem against purple slow, they're just going to run like 3 assassination lists. And it's like, okay, I can't do anything now. But I feel like with Temptation, Big Res, there's still no solid answer for black to deal with that. They have to just bring a ton of heavy destroys and get lucky.
What about this guy, Mori Motonari, dude?
That card's insane.
Card's outrageous, dude. I think the first purple matchup I played against, they opened with this, and I was like, oh, all right. Fill the board.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a solid starter. Yeah.
Hold on, let's do a PSA right now. Select that 5-cost Date. This card has a horrible typo on it.
It's
that
badly
just
worded.
Made him go from really good to complete trash.
Okay, but let me ask this question. Did anyone actually think it was going to bounce any unit in the game for only growth 3 level 2?
I did, because that's what it says.
Really?
That's what it says.
Everyone thought that was going to work that way?
I'm sorry. Do you not play TEPPEN? Do you not see how stupid the amount of things they do sometimes?
There's just no way they would have allowed that.
I remember like
but
there's no
I
way
get
they're gonna
it, I
allow
get it.
Orochi to counter damage.
Why wouldn't it? Oh man, I know everyone wanted to believe. You know, bounce that Orochi right away. Hilarious.
But
I just
also,
couldn't see it.
For
this goes heavily back to the point. It is very important to test these things and not go based off the words of Teppen.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm like, I'm gonna try this thing, I was like, well, obviously it does this because it says this.
Sorry guys, I'm
And
just not a believer.
90% of the time they're right, but you know, there's still this 10% here that's gonna screw you over. Even though I think this set more than anything has been the whole most of, oh yeah, this is how it would work and it makes sense this way, but that's not how it works.
Like, if it was Growth 10, then yeah, I could see that happening. But not Growth
10,
3.
dude. Use it in true
Like-
power.
Yeah, like Domadork's here, right? Like Growth 20, bounce any unit, right? Or bounce all units. Something stupid like that. Like, I can see that.
Though
Yeah,
he
it's
is
only
kind of
4
Beltway in that
MPLS.
regard, right? It's an 8 MP combo that bounces a 4, and that's what Beltway was.
Yep.
Whoa, that's kind of
Yep.
pog when you think about it.
Pretty much a better Beltway.
But he gets that combo and spillover after 30 seconds.
I've never
Yeah.
seen that actually go off.
I've never seen that.
Every time I haven't been able to play, but like I've been like popping in and out of streams, which shout outs to the Twitch community. There's been so many Teppen streams and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I have never seen him get his combo and spill over. I think I forgot who it was, but I saw someone got him like the last 2 seconds, and then they're like, "All right, I'm gonna kill him now."
Good call,
It's-
Grars.
it
I just gotta
happens a few
find these
times,
things
I think.
now. A Cuddy boy. Almost wasted souls on this now. Someone played it against me once and I killed it near instantly. Dude, done.
Nah, man, you wait 29 seconds so they have hope for that combo spillover.
It's funny for certain interactions though, right? Because if you're slowing down your opponent, you can obviously put this in front and then it has a better chance. Obviously against other slow cards like Slow Tyrant or Iyasu, whatever the green legendary is that halts himself for a while, like you can buy yourself time by playing in front of those units. So it's not too bad of an idea to carry him in a deck, but I don't think he's like a 3-of like everyone thought he was going to be.
Yo, I mean, Iyasu, dude, I heard people kind of coming around on this card. Anybody
I think
coming
he's
around?
solid. I don't think he's bad. He's not like the scariest thing to throw on the board for green, but he's really solid.
Yeah, it might have just been like the Ami meta we were looking at. Because I had it put against me a couple times and it wasn't really... Those 13 seconds went by really fast.
I still don't like him that much, and I mean we'll have to see. I mean I've seen him popping off, but I really think that's just mainly due to this experimental phase that we're in.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see a lot of things pop off that normally wouldn't.
True.
And I think that's what he's doing, right? Because everyone's trying out all these new things. There's so many new things to try.
Right.
And I think like once everyone's like, all right, let's go back to the old cards, I think he's still gonna just get shit on.
Yeah, there's an inherent issue in like the elephant in the room with certain cards not going away that we thought would go away. So then, you know, the fact that those cards are still playable means that, you know, we might see certain decks return when we were hoping they would go away.
Yay, Day of Nightmares, best set.
Yay!
Pretty
Same.
cool.
And it's also one of those things where again, because everyone's trying stuff out, you're not going to see the counters to these things necessarily. I just think if he were to become popular, I think there's too many answers to him in every color, and I think he gives too much time for those answers, personally. But
I
we'll
see.
have to see.
Damn. Yeah, when we saw this card, we were all laughing, all had a good chuckle.
Also, every time I see this card drop, I see another player like, I'm gonna drop an Alfred in front of it. Like, why are you doing that? Would you put something with more attack?
I'ma kill him, dude. Because it's like a same kind of pose that Makoto's doing. I think it's Makoto.
Guess so. I think
It's Makoto a 4.
I think it's solid though, cost wise. Like if he was a 4 cost, I think he'd be worse, honestly. Just because black has so many ways to target right now.
Oh, absolutely. He'd be awfully worse at the 4 cost.
So like, and I know like green black humans is kind of making a comeback right now. With this guy and you know certain stuff you can do with Coral and Priestess, all that fun stuff. But I don't know if he's one of the cards you should be discounting.
No, absolutely not. You don't want to bombast him, and then that Alfred I was just making fun of makes way more sense.
Yeah.
And now you can actually see the discounted value, so if you're not staring at someone's AP, you can still like tap your enemy's unit and see that if it was discounted or not. I'm still laughing at that card. Oh. Let's see, anything spicy that I saw. I saw a lot of people using Rao incorrectly. I saw someone trying to make a they're just doing it, they're just like putting her out by herself. It's like what do you what do you think was gonna happen?
Yeah, Priestess is probably the biggest disappointment in this expansion, in my opinion. I mean I was like mixed on how she was gonna end up doing, but I mean at the end of the day I was kind of right where it is basically a unit meta right now, and yeah, people are using actions, but if they see Ninetales, they just keep playing units and kill it. Like it's not that difficult to avoid. Like there's only a couple situations where Ninetales is actually really scary and makes it awkward. I tried copying it earlier with that new purple legendary action and it failed miserably, of course. But to me, it was falling out of a lot of people's decks pretty early on. It's not really being run that much right now.
In terms of this awful thing, godforsaken. Ugh. Yeah, it does look really bad, but it didn't really end up being too bad in that, even in that Genesis deck where it's 26 unit or 26 actions and 4 units.
Yeah.
It's it was just easy to kind of like, all right, use my Genesis to create units, and I'm just gonna play units until you're done, until you're dead.
I did get my ass reamed in by this card because they used that destroy it and give it revenge.
Oh.
Oh, they gave it revenge. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty cool combo.
And it comes back as a 5 cost too, so it's not a lot. Like it's not like when you usually revenge something, it's like, well, Alfred, right? You still can't Alfred.
Yeah.
You can Alexia her for sure, but
Right.
Yikes. Looks way more impressive than it actually is. That's true. It's anti-purple and that's it. I don't know. There's a lot of aggro been going on in the last few months. Red green is the staple shit where it's just like put unit down, spam action. Ninetales is there to gatekeep Big Rezo? Possibly.
Yeah, but that's very specific, right? Like it's decent against purple, but I don't know if it's great.
I thought of a way to make 2 Sengoku Titans.
Oh yeah?
Okay.
Alright, so this is what you do, okay?
Iowa, if it's the one that I told you about, or if it's the one I posted, I'm gonna be sad because you don't listen to me.
I just woke up, dude.
I just got here, dude.
But I'll stay and see if it's the same thought of. So I'm thinking you put Sengoku Titan in a deck, right? And you 3 Unwaverings. That's the card that costs 4 as an action, and then places a green unit from your deck into your EX pocket and at half cost. And then we add purple. And we add Madame Fawn, 3 of them. And we add one, what's that card called? The one cost that clones a EX pocket? A-Trans?
A-Trans?
And then you A-Trans Sengoku Titan in your EX pocket. And then you have 2 Sengoku Titans for 5 mana, I think.
That's pretty
Does
good.
it copy
Well,
the cost?
it doesn't copy the cost.
Oh, well, you have 2. I don't know how you get the second
You
one.
still
but
get
you have
copies
2.
though. Yeah, you still get
Yeah.
copies.
Okay, I guess I don't know, man. I don't know how you consistently get it.
I just you can look at that tweet.
Alright, I'm gonna look at the tweet.
I'm gonna look at it.
Oh, this is even better.
What's better?
That's dumb. Get me 20 mana on the phone right now.
My thing is like, how do you get A-Trans consistently? That would be the game changer. If you can find a combo that gets it more consistently out, then this will be pretty busted.
You just bombast Nico, then drop Nico.
Yeah,
They
but
see
you
you
have
what
to
you're
draw
doing, and then they
A-Trans.
go to you're playing a black hero, so they play that one fucking card. Where is it?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be Black's answer to those boat shenanigans. The second
It
you see that
empties
guy
your
drop,
bladder,
you're
dude,
like,
that's-
I'm fucking.
That's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
This card's crazy to me.
Yeah, 1 MP to get rid of whatever's in your EX pocket. So what you're saying is, if someone's about
Pretty
to
much.
do like A-Trans, you could be like, no, actually, copy nothing.
Yes, but no.
I think this is the first card of the set that turned my head like, what the fuck? Why? Why does this card exist?
They just wanted to make your life harder.
They're just like,
I-
Jill, fuck you. Now you have no
I was-
pocket.
I remember when I was going through all the cards last night. I was like, all right. My mentality was like, let's just do my best. I'm gonna do my best to keep like a level head mind and not bitch about Black. And then I saw this card and I lost it. I was like, why?
Incense is kind of weird though. It's awkward. I think it's only good when there's units in the pocket, because if there's actions in the opponent's pocket and you try to use this, they're just gonna play their actions. It's very rare for this to work on like explorers, basically.
Well, if they drop like 2 Hellbats and you don't have units on the board, right? Just wipe those out.
Yeah. I mean that's good.
It's definitely situational and it can be awkward, but it also you could also just cycle this, so it's a pretty damn good memory generator.
Yeah, I like it for that.
And it's just the benefit of that. It's just silly to me because it's like it's such a crazy answer, right? That like if you started running into something, this is the option. That's just the Black has so many options now to their problems.
It is really good against human decks, and it's really good against spirit decks, right? Because you're using Curse Zone to draw more spirits from your graveyard to your pocket. I play this like right after they do that, and it goes back to the grave, which is not terrible for them because they can just bring it back again, but it does slow them down a little bit.
I mean, I also think of like your most hated scenario, right? Where you just like, all right, I'm gonna blip this FDR. Oh, Rescuer's Bullet. Then you can just immediately like throw this out.
That's the dream scenario.
Disgusting. I forgot about that.
That makes me happy.
That makes me sad. Just kidding.
Yep, because you should not be able to save that legendary anyway. So.
You won't balance the game. I'll balance it myself.
That's the balance right there.
What a tech choice.
Yeah, it's a good tech choice. I was running one of in my despair deck, but it wasn't really hitting that often as I wanted it to.
Let's see, what card did I feel like fell? Oh, standout card did MVP, the Tube Foxes.
Yo, these 2 boxes are fucking gross.
These
so
are out
good.
of control,
Fox,
dude.
Fox is good. That's what Black needed, another 3-cost Ascension unit.
That lives
That's
twice?
with agility.
Yep,
I mean,
with
this is what I
agility
was
and
talking
comes back.
about with, like, when I said green needs one of these, they gave it to black. I mentioned this before as like, oh, what if a unit dies and becomes like a weaker form after it's dead, so that if you clear the board, you still have something left. That's what I'm talking about. This card. Why does it have to be in black?
It's also, his stats are pretty goddamn good. Like a 3/5 for 3 is really good, especially since it changes into a 2/4 and it's an agility, right? Because like, what is Mori's stats when he gets like his full ascension and he requires more work?
3/7.
Okay,
It's
but then that needs a
Blade.
human on the board too, though, so that's a little more.
Yeah,
work.
it's a little greedier.
So this guy's crazy.
It's funny because I actually treat them very similarly. Like sometimes when I have this unit, I keep trying to treat it like it's Mori. Like I feel like I need another unit to go with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can pretty much just play 2 units. Just play the base unit and then ascend. Nice and easy.
Was joking about it with James because we were talking about like, yo, all these boss cards that they make, like Yukimura and Orochi, they just shouldn't be able to be buffed. And then Green gets a buff card. It's like, yeah, you can't buff this thing, which I'm glad that you can't. It's just
Right.
it's just silly. It's like why aren't there more of these boss units that are so absurd that you can't buff?
Oh yeah, I guess we pulled that unit up, but we didn't actually mention what makes it so devastating. I guess if you missed this Titan dude, you cannot interact with him with action cards. You cannot touch him. You can't destroy him. You can't. I mean, if you played a halt, it would be the same thing. You just get a halt, but
Right.
you can't
I
buff
fucking
him.
love it.
You can't living death him. That is an action effect. So everything around him moves and he doesn't go anywhere.
This is what I wanted in Green so bad. Like I don't think he's like uber oppressive to the point where it's just like, yo, this damage he's pumping out. Like I've seen enough people beat him through just unit trading, but I just love that it goes to actual unit trading.
Right.
It's funny because I did want something that was like indestructible, and I was just like, that's so specific though. But this is an incredible like adaptation to that idea. Is what if we make it so you can't, fuck it up with actions?
Love this guy.
I've been slammed by this card, but have I been mad? Not really. Not until people start building decks around it, and then like, I played the blue card.
I mean, I
can't buff
posted
it.
that meme of like cloning it, but you're still like you still need to throw that mana out, right? That's still 20 MP.
Right.
It's still a pain. I mean, there's ways you can lower him too, but those get a little expensive as well.
Yeah, it can be.
What, a 27 HP Spire Titan? Okay. All right. It's like, what if Victory was good because we put it on a card that cannot be influenced by actions? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sure, why not?
Yeah, I felt like, I guess they're in the right when they made Rao, or at least the Ninetales, only affect the opponent's actions just because it wasn't as strong as we thought it would be. So, 'cause that was one thing that felt like, oh my god, that's so OP, and then it ended up not being too bad, and then this thing, it's just like, oh. Oh, that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Anti-air is probably my favorite part about it. You absolutely can't go over it. This is sweet.
Too tall.
Yeah.
Too tall, dude. Makes sense. I don't even know how you would debuff the card. Yeah, you just can't.
I mean, you could debuff him through other means, right? Like through actual
Jury.
units. Just throw 3 juries in front of him, and then he looks like a punk.
Little bitch
Right.
with fucking Victory 2. 2?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just dropped a 1721 Nobu in front of him. This guy lost.
I was thinking, is there an unreactable auto heal in the game? I don't think so.
No, thank God, no.
I was gonna say, how else could you like buff this card? You could do
No, just
Shield
fine.
Spire, Heart Tank.
On play units as well. But...
Yeah, and they're starting to add more of those. It's weird because you could indirectly add health to him through power to share bonds. You put that death thing on something else, and then it would go to that sick growth Rebecca. That's one too.
There are ways. It's expensive.
Yeah.
Which I think it needs to be. I think that puts it right in the fair spot.
Yeah, I'm more okay with the Titan than I am with like something like Shara, right? It's crazy because this thing's immune. You can't just pump buffs into it, and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
Makes me happy. Actually, I don't like Bond now. Oh, this guy's hilarious.
Now, who wins, this guy or a 2 MP Agile with Raging Demon?
Right.
Oh wait, yeah, that would. Oh, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. Uh-oh. 1-1 again. Pokes him.
Also beats him. It's true.
Once you get that pesky shield down, dude.
Right.
What else? Anything else that stands out that you got? Maybe something you got slammed by that you didn't expect?
Oh, let's talk about that girl. I mean, I know we've all kind of probably mentioned it a little bit at the top. Legendary 5 cost. What's her name? Himiko.
Himiko? Yeah.
Card's dope, and I still see a lot of confusion on how she works. So, it's like I think Chris agreed with me on how we thought this was going to work, or I forgot who it was that agreed, but she hits 9 times for 1 damage when she dies. And it's absolutely gross. She's awesome.
Yeah,
it's hilarious. Himiko go brrr.
I mean, I figured it would work out that way, but yeah, you can never be too sure until you actually see it in action. I was trying purple earlier, and I was using Guns Blazing Ma Goichi, the girl that can reset her health back on Resonate. And someone blocked her with a Himiko, and yeah, that was instant death because Magoichi was the highest cost on the board. So didn't matter that I could keep resetting her health back to 8 because Himiko just destroys it.
Yep,
there's that Malice meme.
Glad Malice isn't leaving.
5 sack for 9 damage? I don't know.
I mean, but then you get to do it again.
Yeah.
Then you could do it again.
I mean, you still got to find a way to win, right? I guess you could run burn.
It's nice that you can delete Orochi that way.
You can just play red-black normally and then just add her in. Those usually run 1 Malice anyways.
Yeah, the fact that they made her 5 cost is pretty scary for some potential combos. I guess you could do, since Himiko's human, you could do like a red-green human list with her, right?
Coral, just screw everybody over. What you do is you put her down, and then you put Ultralated Cadian on top of her, dude. Just fucking, ooh, dude, mow them all down.
Yeah.
Seal them up. What about? I saw someone thinking they're hot shit with this card with the Russian Crush. The Russian Crush? Sonata, you can
Russian
mirror
Crush
the 5 cost for 3/3. And when it gets a victory, it gets Furin Kazan, which that's the fast boys.
Yeah, I mean, I still think Takeda's better. I mean, I was telling you that earlier, but I don't know if I'd play this for 1 less cost than Takeda.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. I mean, it worked for the one guy. I didn't expect it, and he got a victory off of it, but it didn't go very far.
Right.
I mean, as it is, there's all those decks that like go all in on getting Takeda's Explorers. They're still not that great, and can still lose pretty well. So, I don't like this guy over Takeda. You can probably guarantee the Explore better, but like that Explore isn't as like game winning, as I feel like a lot of us thought. It's definitely better with Takeda and his fat stats.
Anyone play any green decks? You guys see the Tatakatsu Power Charge?
I haven't seen it yet, but I do like this card.
This card is outrageous.
Oh, that card's really cool. I know True Asian was all about it with using mana ramp and then just spamming 3 of these cards to get your ramp buffed up. I mean, it can hit really hard when it works out that way. And yeah, the secondary effect doesn't buff the original unit, so it's just 1/2 to the unit of your choice, and then 1/1 to the rest. Which, I mean, on paper it doesn't seem like much, but for 3 MP, spreading across that many buffs is actually really good.
Yeah, it's a lot of like bonuses for 3 MP, because it reminded me of Overwhelming Force from the core set, which costs 6 and it gives every unit 2/2 and it resets their attack line.
Yeah,
So
like this is insane. Like I looked at this, I looked at the effect, I looked at the cost, and I was like, wait, this is a green card? Why doesn't it cost 5? Like what's happening here?
I was so happy when I saw this too. I was like, God damn, yeah, it's
Well costed for
I'm
once.
happy.
they were saving it. They didn't want you to. They're like, no, we can't tease this card.
They didn't want green players going into this expansion not angry.
Not angry.
I mean,
dude.
they were pretty angry.
I mean, the reveals. I still stand by the way they revealed the cards was awful. Like,
Well, they
here's
say
all this hero healing.
that
Trolls, dude.
the only legendary they didn't reveal was the robot, right?
Yeah.
So green players were a little surprised when that dropped. Pretty interesting how they did that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. This is the only legendary they didn't share.
Yeah. Surprise. And it actually ended up being the coolest one. Pretty good.
Any
scary.
other standout cards? I'm trying to think.
I still think that arrow is the worst fucking card.
One that
The
heals
arrow?
both
Arrow.
players for 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it too, and I like the idea that it's only healing for 1 because you want to stay below 30 for all that stuff. But I think 3 is too expensive for that. Like, I'd rather they lower the cost to like 1 and get rid of the unit healing. Then I can see it fitting that, or even if it's healing the opponent. It's just at 3, I think it's too
Yeah, I can
much.
see
Like,
that.
why would you run that over that other card we just looked at?
Yeah. Taco Bell man here.
What?
I was watching Iowa stream when some guy played like 2 of these against him, and he was like, "What the heck?"
Combat this guy.
They're just breathing at him, dude. Damage,
Jeez.
dude. Just damage everywhere. And it's not even damage, just minus 1 HP. That's interesting. Not damage.
Spitting out all the souls of the green players he's murdered.
Yeah.
He's sleeping just fine, dude.
Oh, Pig wants to know what I think about Otohime. We could talk about Otohime because I like her a lot.
Otohime.
Proto-Hime, dude. Proto-Man.
Which one was that again?
The 6 cost, human and green. I think she was
Oh,
an epic.
yeah. He's
Oh,
an
okay.
epic.
Yeah.
She got big robes.
Yep, so really good early game mana ramp that dodges a lot of the problems that mana ramp has. Obviously not terribly great late game too, since you need them to have that life above 20, but green has a lot of ways now to keep it above 20.
Right.
And the effect's cool. It's not like I don't think it's like grossly overpowered, but it's nice to like drop her in another lane, so it's like, yeah, okay, you can hit me in there for a little bit and buff her up. I like her.
Pretty solid.
super Iris. It's practically Iris plus 1. Except the MP boost isn't that great. Or isn't as great. Still good. Would not say no to a 30%.
I think the most important thing is that green is getting a lot of good heavy things, and that's I think that's been green's problem, is like trying to hit AP like for your hero arts when you have to play all this weak stuff and then just be capped at max mana, and it just kind of gets a little awkward. So now that they're getting a lot of good cards that just that are heavy costed, which dodges a lot of its problems too when it's just getting killed by a lot of the black's low cost kills. I think this helps it a lot.
What if you played
Right.
Kaguya and then this, and you're just like, man.
I think that's a good opening. I mean, you still wait for 10 though, which is kind of unfortunate because you don't want to drop Kaguya out too early. But if they try to like fade her immediately, you can recall Kaguya, get mana back.
You better believe that's what I've been doing with Mr. and Mrs. Cutter, dude. I don't know, after the meta we were just in where like there's like spread damage everywhere, I'm like 5 HP? No, you're not safe. You're never safe to go out there.
Also, yeah, no, now 6 HP minimum is such an important starting stat. It's incredibly important now for
Why is that?
a card that I'm not too happy about.
Do we want to talk about that now?
Might as well.
Alright
waiting
guys,
for it.
we gotta talk about this, dude. I showed you my fucking credit card, dude. Please respond, dude. It's fucking,
This
fucking
isn't
hand,
even the
dude.
one I'm talking about, but we could talk about this one.
Oh
Now.
really?
Oh, okay.
I was talking about the 3 costs to destroy 5 HP.
Oh, when I
Yeah,
thought
the
5
enhanced
HP, I thought of
switches.
this.
Better fate. Better fate.
Yo, your girl got all these hands, dude.
Yeah. It's Black X Hunters.
Hands across
In the building.
America, dude.
Hands across America. It's like, remember how in the previous expansion we were going nuts over Dark Exchange and we're like, this is insane, like why did they create this card? And it ended up being not that big of a problem. This one lived up to the hype though. I think this one is well warranted for all the freaking out that people did.
If this is played at the right time, it'll just blast your asshole out and you'll just be like, well, there goes 17 health.
You can use it in so many decks too. Like, it's not just an OEG card. Like, I ran into a Dark Destruction deck that used it. I ran into a Dive Bomb deck that used it. I ran into an Ouroboros list that used it. Like, it's there's just so many ways you can do it. It's really insane.
I use it in Uro Spirits. Better believe it.
Yeah. Because you just need those death triggers, right? And 13 sounds like a lot until you realize that, you know, it's so easy to bring back units now with either Oichi or Burros or Revenge, where Revenge triggers count. And then, you know, new cards like Tube Fox, if you ascend on a card with Tube Fox and the Fox dies, it brings itself back and then it dies again. That's 3 death triggers for 3 MP. Right? So
yeah, that 13
it adds
is
up.
real easy.
The one thing I don't like about it, or at least most of all, is that when you're using it, the death count is covered up by the resolve button.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Excuse me?
You can slightly see it. Like, I can make out like a 0 for like 10 or a 1 for 11.
I was not
There's just
happy
too much
about
text.
that.
It's
It's too much text, dude.
A little too much.
A little too much. Maybe we should take a line off of this or something. I don't know. Just like the
I-
biggest booty blaster ever, dude. Minus 5 HP to your enemy's board. Minus 5 HP. And
Honestly, you can get rid of that middle one, and this card is still insanely strong.
yeah.
Oh,
The minus 5 HP.
It's what's interesting though is, much like X Hunters back in the Zero meta, if you ever run into another, you know, Despair deck and like play the mirror, it's pretty much well understood that both of you will have this card, and whoever plays it first is actually at a disadvantage.
Like a lot of mirrors
So
in this game.
just keep that in mind. Like you know they have it, and they know you have it, right? It's absolutely silly.
It's less carrying all the cards like X Hunters was, where it's just like, oh man, do you have your ceasefire? Do you have your 7 negates? Do you have X Hunters? Okay, well then you're ready, champ. This is really just like, how long can you avoid playing it while having a board that's ready for it? Because if those lines are coming in, you're gonna be tempted to use it, but if they play it right back, you're gonna get blown out.
I agree with Shop too, where it's like X Hunters, you had to build the deck to work for X Hunters, and you had a lot of cards that weren't doing anything; they were just working towards X Hunters. This card just works in a lot of the decks playing their normal plan, and then they have this on top of it, which is kind of crazy.
That's a good point.
It's pretty strong.
Very versatile.
Just for that alone.
I was with like the last match I played, I was at 9 HP, they were at 30. We were near the end of our decks, and I popped this and then won in 2 seconds. It was over.
Jeez. That's nuts.
Yeah, the first time this was played against me, it very quickly made me be like, all right, I'm buying this card. I'm gonna put it in my spirit deck. I saw Oichi on it. Figured it was an Oichi card. It's not an Oichi card. It's a black card.
Nope.
Yup.
Pretty
So
much.
like,
It's a card.
when it first
Certainly a card you can
went
play
off against me, it
in
was
this
just
game.
my health went from fucking 22 to 7. That's it. And that was just the first part of it. There was still 30 seconds left.
That's crazy that it heals them too.
Yup. It
It
heals.
does everything.
It heals them for losing units, which black is extremely good at throwing units away and then not feeling anything.
Right.
And it's whenever a friendly unit dies. I mean, I guess it's 6 cost. You wouldn't be able to dual color it anyway, but there's no limitation. There's no like. It's not spirits. It's just any unit. What have I missed? This card right here. I actually finished someone off by ascending a Tube Fox with this card.
Nice.
The aura was up, and I was like, "Oh, you're not dead yet? Okay, let me just ascend this real quick."
Yeah.
Dead.
It gets pretty silly.
Someone's asking for a tier above Penguin though for this. I don't know. Cursed tier. Cursed tier.
I don't know.
I have a question for the podcast. What is it, Kuma? What is it? Heroes gain HP
No.
higher than 30? No.
No.
Wait, what was that? That destroy you're talking about with the 5 HP? What is that? Is it a common? It is a common.
Demon hands.
Yo, about to catch.
So I'm
these hands.
exaggerating. This is I don't think. I think you run this more than Fate, but I don't hate this as much as Fate, because you can at least interact with it. You can potentially buff your unit. But I do think this right here makes it very important that your big cost units have a starting HP stat line higher than 5 HP. Or this will just kind of shit on your day.
Right. That's fair.
Yeah. I think this card is healthier for the game in general than Fate, where it's just like, look at the MP cost. How much should they play it for? Okay, well that means they're fucked. Rather than like, did they protect it? Did they do something to keep it out of this range?
I like
More
how
fair than
Kuma's
Fate.
worried about his auros, like he doesn't run 50 negates.
Don't worry, sweetie, it costs 3, so it's negatable.
Right.
And like he's not already heart tanking it anyway, so you're fine, Kuma. You're fine.
Yep. Wouldn't worry about it.
They forgot to add 1 hero damage. Reaching for the big slice of pizza before anyone else can get it? I mean, that's what she's doing. That's why she's so, like, depressed all the time. She didn't
Yep.
quite get it, dude. She's a big mumbler, I'll tell you that. I don't know if anyone else
Big
plays in
mumbler.
Japanese.
Any mumblers?
Mumblecore is back.
He's saying something or other.
Does anyone play in Japanese, or is it just me?
I was playing in English, and it's Pretty good voice work.
She won't shut up.
She won't shut up.
She just goes around, gets grabbed, and then fucking board fills
Yeah.
up. Please stop whispering at me.
That's funny.
I loved watching the Play TEPPEN stream, and there was an
Just
Oichi
give him one
versus
of these.
Feline, and it was like ASMR girl.
Mhm.
She looks at this cat. She's like, "Don't look at me that way. It's a
Yup.
cat. Get over it."
Yup.
I like her line of "You're beautiful. You want to sleep next to me?"
Yeah.
what?
She says that
What?
to Geisha Morgan, and it's like, oh dear. Like, oh,
Pog,
Getting-
dude.
getting a little bothered here.
How do
Oh,
we
Geisha
how do
Morgan's
we
like, I'm making
sell
my plaything, and it's like, all right.
how do we sell more
cool.
TEPPEN sets? All right, I got the line for it. Just
Good
whisper.
stuff,
I didn't know that line existed. They got special things that they say? Just to her?
I don't know if it's just to her. I mean, I've heard her say it against
Yeah, I don't
Shun
think
and all
that's
that.
the case,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All girls?
but. Mhm.
Oh, baby.
Pookie's trying to
Oh,
loot
please.
her with Big Booby. I don't think she's trying to. It's pretty obvious that she's looting with her
Mhm.
story mode.
Damn, I didn't even play the story mode. I forgot. I was too busy making decks, which everyone was so excited. I'll tell you who was the most excited. Wesker Virus came in, and he was like, make an Uro Spirits deck. Not even please. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, he told me that too. Yeah.
I mean, I was
Do
like, I
it.
was already planning on doing it. I was just like, normally I wouldn't just like do that, but you got lucky.
Do
it. Just do it. Yeah, I still need to try out Dark Invitation. I swear to God, dude, I saw
It's
Dark
fun.
Invitation once. I want to
I-
try it out.
looks like you
as
need to try
opposed
them all out.
Listen,
I only set up the triple Hado with invitation like once, but it was very funny.
I bet it
Um,
fucking was.
But like most other games, it's working exactly like I thought it would, and that's what I was telling you guys. Like you can't get it for free every game. It's not that broken because green
It's-
has 15 seals and red's gonna banish you and black's gonna destroy your units. It's very difficult to set up, but yeah, when I did set it up, it was pretty broken.
I don't know. It's a one cost, man. It's like, can you stop every Bushin? Not really.
Yeah, but like I feel like the best way to make use of invitation is still with spirits, and there's probably only a few spirits that are actually worth triggering with this, and it's mostly like the -2 HP to enemies thing, right? With Blight, or there was another one I was thinking of. I can't remember right now. So someone pulled off a really good one against me to like clear my entire board, and that was sick. But it seems like those moments are so rare.
I see it as an interesting kind of toolkit sort of thing because you don't just do one thing with it. You can kind of set up different things for it, and like you're gonna get more value this time and then less value the next time, and or vice versa. It's gonna be a kind of a swinging back and forth kind of thing. I like that, but of course that doesn't mean it's gonna be successful. That's kind of what makes it bad. But I don't know. I think it'll still be fun. I have to try it out. I did see someone running my boy, what's his face? Tachibana. You can tap that as for 2 MP. Pretty good. Pretty safe.
Yeah, he's actually a really good card for that, too. But I ran into someone that just played Junie and then used invitation on her, and I'm like, is that really worth it?
You sure?
I mean, it's a cheap hero art, but 1 MP? I don't know
about that. I wouldn't do that.
And they,
Yeah,
and they
I
said,
saw
man,
some
yeah.
questionable plays, very questionable plays.
If you did that on a Junie, it would be the same value as if Yon was 56 AP. Dude. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But I think I think all of her hero arts are good in some way. Like I ran into someone that was pretty high ranked with her first art earlier
Wow.
today. I mean, I don't know where they are now, but I feel like a lot of people are misplaying Dancing Dead. If we want to like go into that a little bit, where if you're gonna play a Spirits deck and you're using cards that bring your spirits back from the graveyard into your pocket, you're debuffing your hero art. Like I saw someone bring their hero art from like 4 damage to 1 damage, just summoning everything onto the board, and it's like, was that worth it? I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's what makes the curse extraction so important. That distinction between number of units number of deaths versus number of units in your graveyard.
But the biggest thing with this hero art, like the largest thing that happened, was the fact that Day of Nightmares was not cycled and you can still use Geodol. Every Dancing Dead deck should be using Geodol. Like I don't care who you are, you should be using Geodol because you can get over 10 damage in like the first minute with that card.
Yeah, if you were watching the Play TEPPEN stream,
Yeah.
I forget who was playing at the time, but they were just like,
I
let me
think
put
Luke
this
got it to
Geodol
like
down.
16 or something.
22. It was just like
22 at the end, yeah. Like
Alright,
early
screw
on, it
this.
was over 10, and then it just got higher and higher, and yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, imagine playing something like that and then having the Titan come out and you're just like, all right, we gotta take this out.
Yeah. But like the rest of like Black Synergy right now just enforces, graveyard revival and, throwing units back onto the board, which doesn't really go hand in hand with this art. So really one of the few cards left that really helps this out is Geodol, in my opinion.
Yeah, the fact they kept Geodol, it seemed like once they told us what that was, it was like, oh, so okay, that's why they're cycling Day of Nightmares out.
And they added a couple new mill action cards, if you guys noticed. I think one of them's basic and another one's like standard, whatever. But the problem is it's any card. Like you could mill your own actions and not get any units in the graveyard. Like I used one that sent, 3 cards to my graveyard, only one was a unit. It's not that good for this.
Yeah. The nice thing though, compared to like milling for Ouroboros, is you can at least see that counter go up.
Yeah.
So you know
wait,
if it's units or not.
The basic deck they start you out with, is that all the basics or are there more?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to find a way to look at all the new basic cards without just going to basic, because then it's going to show me core basic,
you have
TFS
basic
basic.
You have to look at only basic, unfortunately. I don't think you can look it up by the code, which would be like Oichi or something.
BoA.
Because every basic code is like the hero name and then a
Oichi.
number.
Can
I don't think you can look it up that way.
No. Stupid.
Just use your mind, use your brain, and figure out which ones look newer.
It's hard.
That's what I did.
I read all these and these cards I don't remember because they're
Basic
that useless.
Basic Oichi herself is actually pretty interesting, especially when using Invitation, because she's basically a built-in murder spike.
Yo, someone hit me with the permission slips, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Yeah, it's Fate 2.
It's thick
Fate
Fate.
2.0. I guess Predation works that way too, right? But
Yeah.
it's just non-conditional, right? You can kill Ascension with this.
Well,
It's
so is
pretty
Predation.
solid. Yeah.
I'll take some of these out, and then I'll put the...
But the fact that they made a basic version of it is pretty funny.
Let me put all of them into this one deck that they made for me, just so we can look at them all in one place.
But the big deal of Prayer Slip existing now is if they ever nerf, something like Fate or Predation or cycle those out, we'll always have a 4 cost that destroys 4 or less unit.
That's fine. 4 for 4
in black
sounds
because
fine.
it's basic. Yeah. But I just wanted to point that out. Like, no matter what happens from now on, there's always going to be that, like, cap for destroys.
All right, these are all the like the starter deck they give you.
Exactly,
is,
Dango.
has
Black
all
Holes have Fate.
4 for 4 is not bad though. It doesn't do any hero damage, and it costs 4 instead of 3. That's fine by me.
It's still going to be annoying to get hit by it, but
I mean,
That's
yeah,
just how
especially if
every
you
story is,
try to buff
unfortunately.
one of your units and then you get it for 2
Yeah.
MP, that's still gonna hurt.
and obviously Fate is still meta right now because it's 3 for killing a 4 cost, and it's -1 to the enemy for some reason. So you're still going to be running that instead, but yeah.
Oh, there it is, dude. Watch out behind you. Night hands.
Mm-hmm.
They're the fucking night hands. Here's a sensible buff for a detriment.
Yeah.
Poltergeist.
And again, it's just 3 cards, not 3 units,
Yo,
which
this
makes it a little
homie.
inconsistent.
This homie's basic? I fucking love this guy. I love this guy. He loves hitting Spider Queen.
some
And
really
Spider
good
Queen comes out
spirits.
as like a 410 or something.
Yeah,
It's like,
Spider's really solid. It's got Alfred numbers, and it's doing a lot for keeping the spirit momentum going after it's gone.
Spiders, oh god. Yeah,
Really
when I get this back, I'm like, I don't give a shit. Buff my
Definitely
stuff.
one of the better basics. He's not like Eason tier, but he's definitely one of the better basics to support the spirit archetype.
I think someone hit me with a Tube Fox that was buffed 2 or 3 times by this card, and I was like,
"Oh,
what the? What?" I was like, "What the fuck is this card? Why does it have so much HP?"
Yeah, that I think that's honestly, I think that's one of the more confusing parts of this expansion that I think a lot of people might get overwhelmed by, because there's so much happening now in this game with the spirit death synergy and on play synergy, on field synergy, on top of like getting buffed in pocket, in hand, with actions or units. And a lot of the numbers might not make sense. Like there's certain spirits that get buffed when other units die, right? But then there's certain spirits that get buffed or buff other spirits when they die, right? So it gets very confusing very fast.
Yeah, let me pull up the clip that I have with my Spirit Uro deck, because that is a perfect example of what we're talking about, where there's just so much going on, and then it's just like, yep. And the whole
can be hard
matchup
to
is
grasp.
just like, yep.
Like what exactly transpired.
Let's see here. The quality should clear up. So there's like, I got 2 Spider Queens on there, which, oh, this is the match where someone played Tube Foxes in it. It was like 5-9, and I'm like, how the hell did you get that much HP on that? But Spider Queen, love it, love it, love it. Dies, and it puts another unit out there, which could be a Clay Drummer. It could be another one of those buff guys. It could be like just a ton of different candidates. So playing against Despair, because it's all anyone ever plays. So we fill up the board, and we're just going back and forth, and we're killing each other's units, and things are spawning, and HP's going down, and HP's going up, and multiple Clay Drummers on the field.
Yeah, and that Despair buff just really adds on to the pressure.
So the dust clears, and it's kind of like, what the hell just happened?
Especially when drummers are involved, right? Just
Exactly.
that random -2, and yeah. Drummer's a unit that only got better over time. And we kind of expected that was going to happen, right? Since they were adding more spirits in. But it actually ended up being a lot better than I expected, to be honest.
Yeah, it's coming pretty clutch. I know that was one card I underestimated when I made a spirit list before this set. And that's what Narikawa had in his Uro Spirits list, is the drummer. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. But once we got the new support, it was like, it's really good.
Because you get the chance to bring them back over and over again now with newer spirits, and a lot of these spirits are very very much glass cannons, high attack, low HP.
Yes,
and
that's another thing.
And that adds up. You can definitely clear boards really fast with spirits now, more than you could before.
I felt like that was such a weak point with spirits before, is that they always had really low attacks. You had stuff like Dead Fish with 1 attack. You had the only thing that had 3 attack or more was the one that heals the enemy when it dies. So I was like, not really that interested. But now we got all kinds. We got the ear. I don't think I have the ear in my deck. I need to put the ear in there. The Thunder Ear.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd say
so much healing.
It's interesting because we thought that Dead Fish was probably going to be the best spirit out of the bunch around its cost, but I don't see too much Dead Fish. They're more focused more on the other spirits right now. Although I still think Dead Fish is good in a bubble. The numbers are just not there to contest with a board right now in the Swarm meta. It can definitely just kill a unit at random though, if you get a good block. Well, not random, but in front.
If you lower the HP on Orochi, does his attack go down, or is it just damage?
It's just damage.
You have to deal direct damage to Orochi to debuff it, yeah.
That can still be useful. Because I was thinking, like, we have a lot more answers to stuff like Orochi because it's basically HP minus rather than
I mean, that still works really well against Orochi.
Yeah.
you definitely want to do it.
It is really satisfying to play something like that, where it's just like that one kill card with 4 HP. There's a kill card with 5 HP now. You just hit Orochi a few times, and you're just like, well, get out of my face. Or buff it, I don't know.
You can't make a mill deck with Oichi. You could Dragoon. The problem is these mill cards are not really targeting spirits. Like I was hoping they would. Like if you could find a mill action that only targets spirits in the deck, that's really good. Right? But this is kind of random.
Yeah, there's 2 new mill cards here. Yeah, Night Hands and Demon Queen. They're not too good though.
Like they're okay, but there's just so many ways it can go wrong. And you don't want to send your extraction zone to your graveyard.
Oh yeah, there was another card I forgot to mention, something that I thought was notable. The one that sacks a card and gives it revenge. I think that's outrageous.
Yeah.
That card is busted strong.
Card is bonkers, dude. I saw that. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I honestly didn't really think it was that good at first, just because of the idea of killing a unit right away with it, and not getting health back is just so absurd to me.
Okay.
But in all seriousness, it is really strong, especially with the spirits, right? Especially with the more expensive spirits, because I've seen people use this on Legend Oichi. I've seen people use it on Ninetales. I've seen people use it on even Spider Queen, right? That like there's just so much good synergy with the higher costed units. I think I've even seen some Uro carry this, but you can't use it on Orochi.
Ooh, yeah. I was when you said Spider Queen, I was thinking about it, and I was just like, I kind of like them in my grave, though.
Yeah, like it depends on what you're trying to do with your deck. Obviously, you're running Oro, so you're gonna pull Spider Queen easier that way.
I'm afraid to use it though, because I know I'll put it on Tube Foxes or something.
Yeah, and like Dragoon says, you can do it on even something smaller like Alfred, and you're getting a lot of value back because you're, killing a 3-cost on board and getting him back later as well. It's a safer Dark Exchange, more or less.
Yeah, the fact it's perfect mana for replying, so even if you have 0 and they're gonna go try and kill one of your units, I think even more notable is if you try to put this on, you could put this on a fucking but the Fast Tyrant. Alright, well, it's coming back as a fucking monstrous hulking beast now with 411.
Yeah.
For 3.
And there's been ways for Uro to apply revenge to those units already, which sometimes is not a good idea because it unbricks the fates. So you do have to be careful with this in moderation, but in a lot of matchups like, red or green or even purple, even though purple's using bounces now again, this is really strong. It's good momentum later on.
It is a way better call to Valor that we have in green, right? Because you're also getting that unit back in a discount. Granted, it doesn't go to the pocket, but that shit is
that's why you gotta break out the Bringer of Nightmares.
I'm a little like dumbfounded how much good stats it gives, because again I'm comparing it to the green version, which is +1/+3, and then you got to pay the unit at full cost. This is +2/+4, and the unit's half cost.
But you're destroying.
Granted, it goes to the deck. Yeah, but it goes to the deck,
it's good,
which means
it's good for Bringer of Nightmares decks for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't think you would run Bringer of Nightmares because
I'm just
if you're playing against me, it's
actually
gonna be the next card you draw.
I actually ran into a top 100 Bringer of Nightmares player earlier, and I was using the spare. The final 10 seconds, they eventually gave up because I was ahead 30-1. Yeah. You can outpace Bringer of Nightmares with the spare pretty easily.
Oh
it's
my
that
god.
busted. It's that busted.
I think the stats on this are as good as... Or no, wait. I think the ones on Animosity are 2/5. Which, Animosity was like... It was a really good card, but it was it was limited. But this one is just everything. It's everything. It's everything. It's just...
It's good. I think, what was it? I think Pro Circuit Scrub was messing with this card. With his Dalmadur deck.
Oh, he
it's
might
a
have
bit
been. He
more,
sent it to me, but I took one look at it and then I was just like, nope.
Yeah, it's pretty gross because he's messing with like, the big green robot. He's messing with Dalmador still, of course, but being able to apply this to Dalmador is, just another way to give a revenge outside of that, growth condition, which is
Better
sometimes
call to
safer
battle? I don't know
because
about
sometimes
that.
the growth gets sealed, right? I don't know what's called a battle again. Isn't that the
Call to battle is for every ascension you get
Yeah.
+1/+1 on a unit and it gets put in your EX.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar, but
Right.
it's also kind of different.
Not really. Like black still doesn't have a way, like an action to pull back to the pocket, right? Like from board to pocket. Every other color has one, right?
I don't need it.
I mean, they could pull from graveyard to pocket.
Yeah, exactly. But like they don't go from deck or board to pocket. Like they're still the only color that doesn't do that. But they have other ways to draw to their pocket, right? So it's not that big of a deal. And revenge as a mechanic is exclusive to them still.
It's
God, if
also
they could
helped build
retrieve
up
their
your
stuff, I'd be
revenges for your
pissed off.
Sigma.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
I
let's go for a
admit
second.
I made like a Spirits Coral deck, or at least I updated my list, and I definitely put Sigma in there.
I mean, I mainly bring it up because like I was playing against an OH earlier, and their Sigma was max revenge activated like stupid quick, and they were running a bunch of these.
Mm-hmm. I got I got a sealed Sigma back from the graveyard earlier with despair.
Fucking stupid.
I was really hoping I would get that too, and it worked.
I think I saw someone playing against Iowa who was using Nohimes, and they weren't using the combo, even though they had a good opportunity to do so. And they were waiting for it to have buff stats, bringing it back with Despair. And I was like, why would you bank into that?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's kind of
it's experimenting. Trying to make use of the buffs and see,
it's like
what kind of
1/1
stuff
though.
you can set up. Yeah, it is 1/1, but some people are just throwing a Rochi down and then using Despair to give it a 1/1.
Yes. That's
9/9
another thing.
Orochi, baby. That's what I was doing earlier.
People are so hungry for the AP for that hero art that I often see them slam a card and then they'll use the hero art, and it made me think for a while that you had to have a unit on the board to do that. They just want to see the animation so much, dude. It's like, why don't you just let that unit die?
Yeah, just in regards to Despair, it is definitely expensive as hell, but you're using a color that pretty much gives you MP back pretty quickly if you're building around it. So it's not really that big of a factor at the end, and it is an end game hero art. Like there are very few games where you're actually going to use Despair as soon as you have enough AP for it. And I think on average you're only going to use it twice in a match at most, but there's the rare occasion where you can use it a third time, but those are the really long matches.
Any other notable basics? I pulled up this 7-cost OHE, which is kind of
I like it. For a basic, like definitely expensive, but it has some cool effects attached to it.
I'm glad it tells you
Almost
how many
like a
spirit
ball
units are in
alpha.
your graveyard.
Yeah. And she does carry the dual tribe, right?
Yeah, dual tribe
is
is very
definitely-
interesting.
Oh, this is definitely one of the best, actually the best basic epic card for a hero.
My man. I knew you
Oh,
wouldn't
for a
let me
hero.
down. I agree.
Yes.
Are you saying basic Jill is worse than this? Kidding.
I have been seeing basic Akuma more, surprisingly. At
It's
least
because we got that art.
before this season. Yeah.
We got the
artist.
animation.
It's
They're just
not
like,
that
"Oh,
bad of
shit."
a card, though.
It really isn't that bad, no. What other basics do we have here? Because I actually overlooked these because I just kind of skipped them. Flight 2-5. Oh, for 5? No.
Yeah, I think we highlighted most of the big ones. I can't really remember any other standouts.
Chimera makes me feel uncomfortable with the second set of eyes, so we're skipping that.
Dude, some of the artwork for these spirits is insane. Like I don't know what they were on, but some of this is nightmare fuel.
Red ogre, dude. Demon queen. That's right. Yeah, the bandit spider, dude. Best basic. I don't know, man. I just fucking. Love it.
It's solid. It's really solid.
I wish, there's that. It's got the backwards feet, dude. Got the little head. Got the weird haircut, dude. Ready to go.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice the head.
His head is tiny, dude.
Yeah, he's got a head.
Oh shit.
I didn't notice the backwards feet, dude. Those are fucking weird looking.
This boss was weird in Okami. Or, well, mini boss. He shows up like a bunch of times. His head's ready to fight, but his feet are like, nah, man, let's go.
I want to go home.
Mars.
You're carrying your drunk friend home, but he's like trying to run away.
Mars Crisis. There's a few spirits that reduce HP. Are you talking about Blight?
Oh, Blight is
The
dope.
5 cost with shield.
Blight is
really
strong.
I really like its design. It's pretty scary.
Wait, Grar's talking about the boat, dude. it's got little feety.
It's got feet. I didn't even notice.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off, dude. I don't remember the guy's name. Motochica's. There it is. Rising Sun. Oh, it's got little feet. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to unpack here.
Oh, the one that reduces cost of
It's a
spirits
boat.
in hand. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, Mars. That one's pretty good too.
Free Guardian for every car is pretty.
Thunder Doom Mirror.
Oh god.
I think it's the mirror. Yeah, the 3 for 3.
Oh yeah, that one's dope. A lot of spirits.
Yeah.
I'm
I
really
kind of
vibing on,
underestimated
dude.
that one because I didn't really like the numbers. Like I just wanted to play the 4 attack stuff instead. But yeah, I kind of slept on that one.
I think. Oh, you know what? I run Thunder Doom mirrors, but I really should run Thunder Ears too because I had somebody give me a lot of trouble with Thunder Ears. They're
The
listening,
Wheel of
dude.
Ears.
Let me
Any
hear ya.
ears in chat. I hear you, dude.
I think the spirit that's like surprised me the most has been Saburo, who's the 4 MP crab.
Sabaro, dude's got the pizza.
Yes. Yes.
That dude is a Nobunaga generating beast.
Yes. Crab is
Oh,
very good.
I was very pissed off when someone played this. They had, I think they put revenge on it, and then they got it back, and it was
really?
already, or no, either that, or it was the spider guy that buffed him up. So he hits the board big, and he
Yeah.
got even bigger. I was like, what the fuck is this card? Is this a legendary, dude?
Yeah, this card is actually insane for its cost. I'm really surprised this isn't like a 5 cost because there's just so much that it carries with it. Like +2 every time any unit dies, not just spirits.
Exactly.
So they gave it a really good effect, and they gave it really good numbers to start. It's
This
pretty
shit is
insane. It's like
scarier than
Jagras. It's a
Jagras.
way better Jagras. I mean, Jagras
This guy gets out of control quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that it's any unit almost makes it kind of pretty viable in the new, like, dual color zombies sort of thing, dude, right? Because a lot of units are going in and out. You have
Yeah, he's
this guy just
he's
going
viable
up.
in anything. Yeah, like even in the new despair list that doesn't run that many spirits and it's made more or less just the zombie core, which is what I'm doing. Like even just running one of these guys in that deck is super good because you're ascending a lot, you're sacrificing a lot, and he gets pretty buff. And like Thirsty said, if you can set up a Nobu, it gets pretty big.
That's how I got my like 2 minutes in, like 11, like 20 something Nobu. Like I wasn't even paying attention to him. I was just playing the other 2 lanes, and I looked down, and he's just like, "Oh hi, I'm 11-4 right now," and I was like, "What the fuck is this crab doing down here?"
Yeah. Yep. It gets pretty scary.
Dude, look
when
how
left
mean he
alone.
looks.
God, this guy is so gross, especially with the fox, right? Because you ascend, so that procs him. The fox dies, which procs him. Then the fox dies, which procs.
Yup.
Cool.
Yeah, the 3 def combo with Fox is
Dude,
pretty good with
Tube
this card.
Foxes, I just love how that's like. It sounds like a nickname to a card. Doesn't sound like the actual name. Like if you're trying to think of what this card is by the art, and you're like, oh, dude, it's the Tube Foxes. It's like that's what they're
What
called.
does the Fox say?
It's a crowd from Moana, dude.
So I think Tube Fox is a big reason why I think Raging Demon is still going to be top tier. Like once people get over the honeymoon phase with Oichi, there's probably going to be some top players that go back to Demon and start running this because
it's a shame
when this unit dies, when it's ascended, it repopulates with itself, and you can Raging Demon it again.
It reproduces with itself, dude.
Yeah, it's in theory an infinite demon target. I mean, it'll never get to that point, but it's pretty damn good, and it makes Dark Hado even better.
Well, that's why you run dual colors, so you can use the new red action to make it slide around and not take damage.
Yeah. The amount of units that this can trade with on Ascension is pretty insane. No.
3/5, yep.
And then it can set. I'm just waiting for that combo, right? Like you just throw this over, then it dies. They put another unit in front of it, then you Raging Demon it, then it dies. But you save 58 AP, so then you Raging Demon it again.
That's what I'm thinking, man. Like people thought Infinite Agile was a problem. Well, yeah, we got this Infinite Rushdown now.
Well, I'm glad it removes itself from
absurd.
the game. I'm glad it has particular wording to kind of avoid most of the shenanigans with it.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, it's a little specific in design, but it's definitely a problem card. It's one to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, it's kind of like if they were to it's like they learned lessons from Agile and they're like, all right, let's try and do it again, but some restraint this time.
All right, who's man enough to use Dark Invitation on this guy?
Boink! Go on, dude.
I did once earlier when I lost the game already, so I was like, whatever.
Oh yeah. Does it really escort
I'm
it
taking
out?
my foxes and going home.
It does nothing. It just absolutely nothing.
Oh really?
Yeah, because
I
I did it
see.
on the Ascension.
Oh, okay. So it tried to put it in
Yeah.
the new board slot, and it was like, can't,
Yeah.
chief.
Yeah, if it's unascended, then yeah, it'll disappear.
Gone.
I heard someone tried to do Invitation on Nemesis and then quit right afterwards.
Oh, we were talking about that
Like,
before.
this doesn't work.
Copy this
Yeah.
shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, what were we gonna say, Iowa?
Just that I don't think they balanced the card very well
What, tube?
at all. Yeah, Tube Fox.
You don't like our savior Tube Fox?
No.
I think his
It
stat
kinda
is
is
a little
like-
lower.
They rotated Tyrant and then they made like a smaller Tyrant. That's how I look at the
It's
card.
Little Tyrant.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you play Nohime and then you play Tube Fox. You can definitely do a mini Tyrant, I guess. Right?
I love how it took the place of Agile and fucking asshole red-black zombie decks. They're like, huh, well now I can just ascend with this asshole whenever fucking I get 3 MP and there's a turtle on the field. Oh look how much damage it does.
Honestly, by design, it feels like a 4 cost, but I'll take it as a 3 cost, sure.
Sure. I don't even try to fight it anymore. I bounce it. Oops. Balance? Talk about balance? Yes. Yes. They rotated Tyrant. Yep. They sure did.
Sure.
It's a shame, guys. You guys shouldn't, don't even try.
Yeah,
Or
if
if
you're
it's
thinking
on
about playing
play,
Tyrant,
guys.
just don't do it. It doesn't work.
It's gone,
Don't
dude.
do it. If you queue in the ranked with any Day of Nightmares cards in your deck, your game will actually crash. So Don't
Yeah,
do
your
it.
your stream will crash, so don't even do it, dude. Just
Oichi will come over to your house, whisper something in your ear, and then just leave.
Oh
you won't
man.
even, you won't even know what
Can we
she
talk
said
about
because
the
she
Oichi
mumbles too
ASMR
hard.
again? What is up with that?
I don't know. I don't know in English. I don't know if she's louder, but in Japanese, man, I can't
She's
even
quieter in
parse
English,
any of
I
the
feel like,
sounds.
personally.
Really?
It's like almost a whisper at times, and then like she'll kind of do like that, yelling or anguish.
Yelling.
Not really like screaming, but she definitely gets into it sometimes. And yeah, it's really well done though. I really like the voice work.
She's just mumbling, dude. She's a mumbler. She's in the back of the class, dude.
That got me so much. Like, that one girl.
They brought the
that
voice
wears all black and
actress
just-
into the recording studio, and they're like social distancing, and she was 6 feet away from the mic.
Any teacher who's ever had like a sizable class, dude, there's always that one student in the back that's just too quiet. You have to fucking move toward the back to hear them. That's this, dude.
That was
Right,
me.
dude.
I was that kid.
Mumbler.
But I really like the voice work for her hero arts. Like it's really well presented, I think. There's some of the better looking hero arts, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yep, they just keep getting better and better.
I would demonstrate the despair one, dude. She's about to snap into a fucking Slim Jim.
It's
Look at her just waiting for a high five there.
Dude, she tries to cheat on the test. She got the fucking answers written on her hand. Got a big fucking answer sheet, dude. What is she saying? Oh, I can't tell because audio's fucked up. You'll never hear audio from me again, lol. Whoops. Yeah, I had it set up so that I could hear the audio, but stream couldn't. Great. Love audio problems. But she's a mumbler, so I guess I looked like a fucking weirdo today on the stream where I was like, God, she keeps mumbling and it's like no one can hear anything.
Oh yeah. Could only hear the music.
I am tired of the jokes about my oversized demon head. The first such incident. Oh my god, that Simpsons reference. That's great, dude. If I were better at editing, I'd try to make that happen.
That would be really good.
I was confused in disposal rotation. Did they actually state they were gonna phase out DON and then not do it? They said it was going to happen, but they didn't say when. And everyone just kind of assumed it would happen now.
I swear there was a news post that said something about next season or standard. What does it say when you go to the rules of ranked or wherever that spot is?
This is before
They just
and
up
after.
the number. So now it's
They
like
up the
all
number?
9, yeah,
First
all
8 sets.
or 9 sets. Yeah, first 8 sets.
What?
They're
They
changing the
actually went out
rules
of
as
the way
they
to
go,
do that?
dude.
That's hilarious.
Wait, they have a
Wow.
jewel sale?
Whoa. I can pay
I think it's still the New Year set.
Oh, it's that. Dang it.
Yeah. Because I looked for a sale today when I was getting the season pass and didn't see anything good.
15,000 for $80. Yo, Iowa, can you lend me like $80?
That's how I got my last few skins. Thank you, $80.
I need my blonde Jill. Just kidding, no.
TEPPEN took all my money, dude.
More $80 sales, I know,
bad.
right? It's
Yeah.
really weird to have a microtransaction in a game that's more than any AAA game on the market.
That is kind of weird, but yeah. Depends how you value pack, I guess.
Exactly. I'm a bit of a penny pincher, so.
Mm-hmm. But
During a
I
pandemic?
don't know about you
Oh.
guys. Did you guys get the? Did you guys get the season pass?
Hell yes. Always do.
Yeah.
Yep, always do.
How about
It's
that?
great.
How about that card in there? The Demon Hands.
A demon hand? Actually, I didn't look at it. I just bought it and left. Yo, them hands.
I like this card.
Dude, she's ready to play piano. Pretty dope.
It's
Ooh, I'm gonna
pretty
get you.
good. It's playable.
With
This
that
is
5
the one that
HP
you
thing?
put all the T's in.
Mm-hmm.
He's ready for so many high fives. Did anyone get the card yet?
What
Yeah.
card? Oh, that. I don't know.
The
I
animated
guess.
Demon Hands. Yeah. I've been using it.
It lets you buy more packs if you don't want to grind for Zenny, but there's no pay money to win to get specific skin or card. Yeah, it's really weird how they're kind of imbalanced in the way that they're really nice, the way that you can buy the season pass for like just like a one-time $5 thing, and then you just keep buying season passes. But it's like if you want a skin, nah, bro, you're gonna have to open that wallet
Yeah.
up. Formats to be added. We would like to
Oh,
announce
this is the
that
post I was
here
talking
in that
about,
in
yeah.
2021 we will be adding additional formats to the game.
Oh,
Doesn't say
they
when.
definitely had to have screwed the pooch here somehow.
Details on
Yeah,
when the new formats will be added, which card sets will be usable in standard, and how to play unlimited will all be announced at a later date. We hope you continue to enjoy playing Living Death.
I feel like they should have not made this post then if they didn't have it like set up right, because this was back in November and
November.
a lot of us were excited, looking forward to this.
We were very excited.
It's tough because you want to let the player base know that they're thinking about it, but this did really stink of like we're gonna do this with the new set. So
It's interesting though because again, going back to what I said before, where we're still in an off season, more or less. Like tour points don't matter until March, so there's a very small chance that they actually do the rotation out once the tournament season starts. But I mean, it's anyone's guess as to when they're going to do it and if they're ever going to do it, right?
I just want to say that they should have done it anyways, regardless, during this set if they're thinking about it, because this Day of Nightmare stuff is toxic as hell. Having 2 years worth of expansions is stupid as heck for Black.
It
They don't
it definitely
deserve
piles
all-
up.
They don't deserve all of these stupid board clearing actions that they have. It's ridiculous. They have Exodia board wipe. Come on. Why do
Yeah.
they need that?
it's too much, dude. It's too many word wipes. My chat was yelling at me for not acknowledging and respecting all their fucking board wipes. I'm like, all right, dude. All right.
Their fault for playing into all 5 of their legendary actions.
How'd you know he didn't have one of those 6 board wipes, dude? Come on.
Yeah, it's basically gotten to that point. Yeah,
I mean,
it's kind of a shame. Like one of the first decks I ran into was Oichi using the first hero art, and I'm like, okay, cool. We're gonna have a good match here, where it's just a maybe a spirit battle because I was doing spirits as well. And then I see Slow Tyrant, and I'm like, oh. And then I see
Cool.
Rebirth. All right. And then I see another Rebirth. Cool. Predation. All right. Living Death. Oh. Okay. Sure am glad that these are still around.
everyone like that, I swear to God, they all waited until I got to A1. You can look at it on the VOD, but when I hit A1, I started seeing all these duplicate decks that are just like, nah, I give up playing new cards. I'm playing the old cards. I'm going to play
Like-
Red, Black,
like-
Die Bomb.
Yeah. Like I was seeing Despair decks playing Slow Tyrant and Orochi, and it's like, do you just want to annoy me, or like what's your
Boom.
end game here? Like, what?
They
what are you
want the
trying to prove?
XP.
I guess so. Yeah, we need to level up Oichi. Yeah, she's pretty good.
Wish I could use her.
That was
Don't hurt
like
my feelings.
that
when
was
they're
like
random.
me winning with Genesis Boat earlier and never playing the Explorer, only playing red green aggro cards and being like, yeah, this boat deck's pretty good. As I state Rashid, I'm like, yeah, this is good.
Oh, you play. Oh, you play
Yeah.
other units in the Genesis deck.
Yeah, I mean the only Explorer is the human, but the rest is like mana ramp and aggro stuff, inborn, all that fun stuff. Yeah.
Oh, dude, You gotta see the. You see the one that
I mean, your deck is a lot better, I think, if you want to meme it out, right?
Yeah, I was like, it slowly became like this fucking toxic fucking mess, dude. And it does some work.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I
funny
felt
right now
bad.
because no one really has a game plan when they see the boat. They're just like, oh, I guess
Those red players knew exactly what to do. They're just like, hold on, let me slam some fucking units and do 10 damage before that thing even touches me. It's like, oh, well, shit.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
that's red.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm testing something and this was Pog. Dropping artifact X in front of Tube Fox is great.
Oh no!
Oh.
Do you get X back or do you get
You
the
get X back.
Nope.
Get X back.
Nope. Nope. End the stream.
That's pretty
End the stream.
good.
End the stream, dude. Cut it.
That's pretty good. I'm okay with that.
That shit was dope as fuck.
That's pretty funny.
Dude, put him in front of the put him in front of the Titan, dude.
He's got to win, but that's the hard part.
I know, but it's like he just like
Yeah,
walks
like, how are
in.
you gonna win that?
Oh, you play it with Kikosha, wait till he
Bit of a
gets low,
battle.
and then you're just like, yeah, yeah, bitch.
That's a bit of a battle.
It
You
is.
shield the shit out of him. What's he gonna do? Shield himself? He can't.
He can't halt
do
himself.
that. A halt.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Actually, I was thinking of you could actually harass them pretty well by just. It's like it's about to connect, and you just like hit him with a chain of fists. It's like, well, you're halted now. What are you gonna do about it?
Mm-hmm.
You can
I don't
harass
have a
pretty
replay
hard.
because I'm in the practice match. So it
Oh
won't
no,
show.
it's not
Oh,
fair.
you can't replay it. Artifact X into 5 shield combo. Play some Elder Frost, yeah. Easy.
For us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this deck feels so scummy, dude. It's like
The boat.
the boat, dude. Call in
Mhm.
the Navy. I couldn't find it on the VOD, but I had a moment where like this charge shot X thought he was pretty fucking smooth, dude. I'm coming in for the kill. He puts a layer down, and I do chain of fist to try and take the shield down. He puts another shield on it, so I schmoove on him. And I go kill his Gammoth, dude. It felt so good. Charge shot, get fucked. Get
I found
fucked,
it
kid.
weird. I found it weird that they introduced a new red action for 1 MP that moves you to another lane when Inborn Powers is literally a 1 MP action that moves you to another lane and puffs you.
But it's
But
memory.
it's memory
too.
2.
I don't think you understand how hard it is to get 2 memory.
Sometimes you don't draw 2 chain
I-
of fits, and then I'm just stupid.
I just
don't know why they
don't
made
get
that.
it. I don't get it. Like a lot of the cards when I was reviewing them, especially for red, I was like, you already have this, moving on. Like I forget what the one split damage was for red, but I was like, veteran still exists, moving on. Like I don't even want to talk about the card because it's just so vanilla and not doing anything that red hasn't already been doing like 5 times over.
Don't yell at me.
Well, I'm just happy they didn't power creep them. I'll take weaker versions at this point. Than
Oh, the
stronger
flood
versions
attack?
of
The
Red Hat.
flood attack
Yes.
was like a.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
This thing is like slightly better spread shot, but it's also more of an investment. So why?
Yeah, like why would you do it?
I mean, the most
And
damage you're
especially
getting out of
when-
this is 8.
And veteran does like 15. Like,
Yep.
hello?
Yeah, I guess when it gets really high, it's pretty good. But I was thinking of it like in a Denjin deck, and then I was like, well, you're not playing units, so don't worry about it.
Right. It's pretty weird.
I will say, from my little bit of testing, I think Unitless Dungeon is mostly dead right now.
Really?
Mm.
Yeah, there's too much swarm.
There's way too much swarm. I think there's potential
swarm meta.
in some units mixed in with Dungeon, especially with some of the stuff that's coming out. But I don't. I think
That's
Like,
right.
You probably can beat like some of the purple decks, but even those purple decks can get pretty tanky now because they have a lot of high health.
Do I have the match against the Denjin player? That was hilarious, dude. Homie could not do anything.
Against
Crow
Dungeon.
Tengus and Spider Queen.
Oh god. Yeah, those Tengus are pretty annoying.
yeah, I see Red Purple Dungeon as being good too. I don't even know what
Well, that's
Dango's
you,
list
Dango.
is, but I have lots of ideas for because there's so much splash damage in purple now based off of that slow.
No, I can't
Mechanic.
find it.
So
There's two dark
I can definitely see
invitations.
red purple dungeon working. I actually like that red bud ogre in
Whoa.
red right now. That I thought it was gonna be really bad.
What ogre, dude?
Bud ogre. He's like Bunger, but like Bunger's cousin. Bud ogre.
I don't know. Oh,
That's-
Dango's sending the list. Okay.
Kind of like you're saying butt ugly, but butt ogre, dude.
Yeah, that's
He is Bud Ogre.
He is very Bud Ogre.
Yeah, I was close. My Bunger card was like 3-8. It's 2-9. It's close.
Boger. Uh,
Any bogers?
Any
pretty
bogers in the
pretty
chat?
interesting card, I guess. Especially with dungeon.
When
There's also
another thing does.
Any unit though. That's kind of why I feel like you can probably get some pop-offs with this guy.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
With some units, right? Drop something that's gonna die, then drop this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I got the animated one, dude.
Nice.
Nice.
secret.
The secret, dude. Pog.
But yeah, Dango saying red purple with dungeon works. Like that doesn't surprise me at all. Like Dango's the only person where if he could come into a stream and be like, "Yo, I got this yellow turquoise deck figured out. It's pretty tight." Like I would totally believe it.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
Like it's reached that point where if he can just say 2 random colors and it's like, yeah, that probably works. But only when Dango says it.
I thought the weirdest color combination for me was just like purple green. And I was like, that's not a real thing.
But then Dango plays it.
Yeah, I first started seeing it was
It's like,
I think it was Schmo and Thirsty working on a deck that was purple green. I was like, man, this is fucking bullshit. Is there a Bunger plush? I wish, dude. They got a shirt. They have an official shirt that's on pre-order. It's not out yet. It's like, just let me buy it. I want a beater that's like Chandler's beater, dude. You Grump City.
God
I want
damn.
that.
God damn. I completely forgot about one of the cards that Dango has in this deck. And it's fucking genius. I hate it.
Are you keeping it a
Which
secret?
I don't know if Dango's keeping it a secret or not, so I'm not gonna say
Wait, yeah, where's the list? Dango, what?
Where is
Share
it?
the
Where's
list
your
with
day
us.
one tech?
Where is it? Yeah, I don't know why everyone's being secretive on day one. Like,
Because we got that tournament
not-
soon.
not to call anyone
In
out.
April.
Soon.
Not to call anyone out, but I saw some people being very secretive with their decks already, and it's like,
Okay, yeah. I just
don't
didn't
know,
want to be
man.
the word of it. But yeah, Crimson Helm is fucking genius with all the purple slow shit.
yeah.
Oh no, dude.
I mean, doesn't it just get slow again, eventually?
Yeah. If he takes damage, you have to
Yeah,
damage him.
that's why I wasn't too crazy about it at first when I thought about
Oh, I
it. But
see.
it definitely has synergy, sure.
Well, you
You
think
could
of like all
just-
the one costs have that splashes the board for damage now that's healing you, mixed with Dungeon. You get a little gross.
Oh, that's funny. That's
Yeah.
funny, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, let's
It's
look
got-
at all
it's a
the
mad
cards that
life
have
steal
slow on them. Jesus Christmas. Get in the car. There's a lot of cards with goddamn slow on them. Every card they release this set has the word slow in it.
There's a lot of slow, which is what I was expecting, of course, because we didn't get much slow beforehand.
Oh.
But I do want to highlight, what is it, Abe and Kamo, the 3 cost 2/5, and this is what I was saying before, where if we can get that effect that we got on the action, the cage or whatever, where it's removing slow from a unit, if we can get that ability on a unit itself, I feel like the purple slow archetype is going to be really good. And then, sure enough, not only does it remove slow from a unit, it adds slow to an enemy as well, which, you know, again, that's doing a lot. It's doing a lot more than I thought it would. So it's definitely auto-include. The action, I feel like, is not as good compared to the unit, but
With the
It's-
fence?
the cage or whatever it's called, yeah. It's still doing the same effect, though, and it's, yeah, just being able to remove slow from a unit and giving it to an enemy really helps Purple's game plan right now, especially if you're flying. And the blue Cyclops is like some of my new favorite artwork, because it's like this dude smoking a pipe.
What?
And the Cyclops, the blue Cyclops.
I
in
didn't
purple,
see
he's
anything
smoking a
about
big-ass
it.
Pipe.
I did
I
not
saw it
know
as
that.
I saw it as a card, and I'm like, "What the hell is that? What is that face?" I didn't see everything else going
It's
on.
some great artwork, right?
It's got some green ass
Yeah.
legs. It's got a pipe.
This is some great artwork, right?
See, last night I said this was my face when I was looking at all the black cards.
What's with the green legs,
it's
dude?
a total shad, right? Yeah, this card's great. Like, this is one of the best cards of the expansion, I think.
The only card that's better
just
is
for
the
purple.
bishop, dude.
It's pretty crazy, right? Because the artwork makes it top tier in my opinion. This is crazy good. This guy slapped your girlfriend's ass. Dude. Just hand her over, like she's yours now,
Find a
bro.
new girlfriend.
Yep.
You just,
I ain't
you
fucking with
you
that.
just made
Go
your
for your
girlfriend
counter
minus
cost.
1 MP.
Yup, exactly.
Oh no, dude.
I really like this card a lot though, and this is pretty much like, other than the crush dude, right? They're pretty much the backbone of the slow archetype right now.
Hold on, I gotta bring up the bishop. See the bishop art, dude? See what's missing when you when you make the thing.
That is very specific, Packy.
He's doing the dude got him. I'm not getting over this. It's just off screen.
Yeah, that'll never get old.
Now I get to hit you.
Oh, I hope I saved the podcast where we found that out at first, because that was hilarious.
I feel like you posted a clip of it on Twitter or something.
Did I?
I think so,
Dude,
but that was a while ago.
got him.
And I was saying something about him doing like a jerk off motion with it or something.
Plus 2 HP. What are you gonna do about it?
Yup.
Oh, dude, all these slow cards. Like, look at how many cards we got here, and then look how that list is like. Only a quarter of it goes away when I put slow in.
I mean, they had to add a lot of slow in order to make this archetype work.
Oh
And
yeah,
it works.
it's just funny how many there are. Just it's not even just
Yeah.
a little part of it.
It
It's
definitely
big.
works. Yeah. That window mirror, the 7 cost, is really scary. Like, no one's really using it right now because there's a better 7 cost with Mori. But
Oh yeah,
yeah.
the fat boy, dude, is 412.
Mm-hmm.
412 blaze it.
Yeah. And the other slow unit I don't see a lot of play right now is the Earth Nose, which is also great artwork because it's doing the the exhale. That's really well statted for a unit as well.
Yeah, I saw we're getting some good ass stats on some units, dude.
Yeah, like Windu Mirror with Tenkoha is pretty crazy. But you could also just play Tigrex for the same cost and rush in, right? But this was assuming that Tigrex was going to get cycled out. I'm not going to bring it up.
I'm tired of talking about it.
This is really well statted though, and what's interesting is it's only taking damage when your hero's taking damage, or the effect, I should say. Like it can still take damage from other units, but it has a lot of health. It's definitely living for a while. Yeah,
Dude,
like
that's
like Thirsty said, you give it 10 Koha, it's doing a lot of work.
dude, this old man's gonna destroy the shit out of that Titan, dude.
Mm-hmm. But the better 7 cost in purple right now is Mori, for sure.
Yeah, this card's outrageous.
Because you're just flooding the board for 7, which is, I don't know why they would print something like that.
Yeah, I flipped. I think I didn't pull it, so I didn't see it. I just saw it.
Yeah.
I think someone mentioned it, and I was
crapped
just
the 3
like,
of them.
that's pretty crazy. And then I saw it in battle, and I was like,
Yep.
oh, this thing's fucking busted.
I don't really get. Yeah, I don't get the design choice here for 7. I feel like it should cost a little bit more.
Yeah, like the base unit's like a 4,
Um,
and then he summons 6 MP worth of unit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And he's
pretty good
not
discount.
legendary.
He's an epic,
Mhm.
yeah. He could do it again.
Yeah, you can run 3 of
Um,
them for sure.
This guy kind of shits on Legend Chris.
He brought
Yeah.
his homies,
And,
dude. He
like-
brought more than one.
Yeah, and like he's giving the units slow, but they already have slow. It doesn't stack. So that's not a downside. And they get extra counter damage too. It's kind of ridiculous.
Pointy hat is not for just for show, dude. And it gives him counter damage, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, +1. But it's still a difference.
No one's even talking about out of the running anymore. They're like, fuck it, I don't care. Yo, I got one secret. Let's talk about how I'll never use this thing. I mean, no offense, but I don't see myself using it. Anything that's just like +1 MP and it's conditional and something needs to die, come on, dude.
This is the weakest secret of the bunch, unfortunately.
I guess the only
Like
thing
everything
that's
else I
kinda,
can see playable in some way.
if it was a purple mirror, it would be kind of interesting if slow takes off. Because then it says another unit, doesn't say your unit.
Like there are some points when playing purple slow I've noticed where you kind of fall behind on mana. Like you're flooding the board, right? And you're flying over your opponent's head, you're using crush. So sometimes it's not an issue. But if black has answers for your board right away, then you're just kind of waiting. Right? Like if your board gets cleared, you're not really able to do much again until you have enough mana for another combo. And that can be kind of a downside to the deck. That's why I think purple slow isn't going to be top tier. It's good right now just because there's a lot of black right now. And, black is weak to flight. But going forward, I feel like I don't know. I mean, it's still too early to tell, but it's good right now.
Testing TTA's deck now, and it's pretty dumb. Yeah, he beat me with it.
It's good
on stream, and then again I was playing black, so he could just fly over a lot of stuff. So I was like, all right, that was fun.
I've run into certain matchups with that deck where I just can't win, and I've actually been losing to 10 Koha with it.
Oof.
Because if they play Tigrex and 10 Koha and clear my board, I can't do anything.
Just roll with the purple slow opponent's card, quick 3 MP. Thing? Oh. I think this card's pretty jacked too. I mean, Incense Cannon might not be the strongest fucking thing around, but just a 5 HP drain? Brother, dude.
And this still goes off if the unit is killed in the action phase.
Cool. Cool. Wait. 5 HP drain? Oh, and then seeing Otani back, man. You see that syringe icon? You know this shit's going down. He's got 5 balls of your name on it. Damage. Yeah, that's... Take slow off this guy and he's gonna piss everybody off. Honey's like the center of purple, really? Oh, purple slow. Yeah, it certainly did some work against me. It's just sitting there. I underestimated the fact that it was crushed, so I'm like, why isn't this unit dying?
Crush is pretty strong.
A little bit. I guess I noticed that when I played fucking boats. God, having state on the boat is just so fucking stupid. It's so crazy. It's so crazy they didn't take Day of Nightmares out, because then there's some stupid combinations. The fact that I can use state with these damn boats, come on. Really shouldn't be like that.
I was really looking forward for state being gone. I was really looking forward to that.
I mean, I use it. I don't particularly like it. Whenever it like wins games, it does not feel good. It's just like, yeah, it scales infinitely.
Oh, I understand why people use it.
Plus 10 damage on heavy pierced crush.
That shit should just not exist.
Even with the boat, if you use dolls on it, who the fuck cares, dude? You got 8 attack and it's got crush and heavy pierce. Oh shit. Chris got disconnected. He was like, I quit. He's like talking about green cards? Yikers. What other? It's so early to even ask an opinion about like what decks you guys think are in, but I don't know.
I think it'll go as how I kind of like said it was before, except that I did underestimate how much power creep they would put into the set. There's definitely a lot more power creep for all the colors. I think black is still like the number one deck that you want to play.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be it. What's my opinion? Conduit gave us a deck with common reinforcement. Actually, Tarakamon posted an Envoy deck that has 3 of those common reinforcements. So if you want to make a deck around that, that might be something to try out too. Because I kind of really liked the like implementing Envoy with it. Or interested in that. Because I guess Shinkodoken with your deck makes, it's got some... It's more versatile, right? Shinkodoken, you could take out those big boy threats. Dude, the Cannon of Divine Rule! Pog. But yeah, that Envoy deck I actually want to try out. I put it on screen here while we're waiting for Chris to... Stuff, dude. Trakamon posted this Envoy list. I haven't tried it yet. It was like right before we went live. But it's dope. Uses the new Amaterasu. He got three secrets. Oh my god, get in the car.
Yeah, I think I lost to it actually.
Really?
Yeah, I'm playing ranked right now. It's pretty lame.
Oh. I wish I had gotten a chance to try it, but yeah, it seems pretty solid. It's like just what Envoy needed. And once I saw there was a way to summon 2 units at the same time with 1 action, it's dope. Did we talk about green already? We've been kind of jumping around, to be honest.
We've been talking about all the interesting stuff, so everything but red.
I mean, pretty much. It's really weird because we, you know, kind of figured red would still be a problem, but so right now they didn't get enough interesting stuff to be at the top of the heap anymore. Yeah, I tried really hard to make Envoy work in the last few months, so I think it's really interesting to see a list like this. We get to try it out. Crystal Ball, I love it. Himiko, I love it. Once I saw that 5 cost summon 2 3 cost units, I was like, yo, give it to me. Because that's pretty much what I was trying to do with all the resurrection stuff with red black. But that's like a smaller MP bladder. Sucks. They're moving expansion from the play pool. Can we get the unnerved cards back for the all expansion mode? Can we?
I mean, I doubt that's what's gonna happen. Just because that's kind of like not an easy thing to do. Just from like a game, most technical standpoints, to like have those all loaded out is usually not something to do, especially a heavy server side based game, which TEPPEN is.
How does Himiko work, Packy? When she dies, she pulls out a machine gun and she shoots 9 times. And it targets the unit with the highest MP cost. So it literally, you'll see 9 ones. Go out all at the same time.
Or if you're Denjin, you'll see 9 fours.
Fuck me, dude. Oh wait, is Chris trying to... Like I'm online, but won't let the con...
That'd still be difficult bad decisions, mainly because I mean, obviously we'll have that mode too, but those cards were nerfed for a reason, and even though it's like the idea is like just set them back, we don't know what they're planning to do with Unlimited 2, and then like for EXGPs and all that stuff too. Um, it just gets a little wonky and weird, and then you're just doing this whole balancing act that ends up kind of being really difficult.
It says you're in the call right now, Chris. Can you bench for the rest of the show? Can I kick you out of the call? Oh, you're out. It says you're out. If you want to try and reconnect.
Nah, I already said it, Ainsworth. I don't think. I mean, unitless dungeon is not going to be. I don't think it's going to be that good. I think you could probably do some stuff with units in mono, but I think purple, red, dual color is definitely the way to go. And you know, Dango posted his list, and I think that's looking pretty strong for that.
Well, the nerfed cards won't be used in ranked anymore, so you can just revert them to how they used to be. I mean, there aren't that many cards that have been nerfed so hard that they're unused, other than stuff that was a serious fucking problem, and they probably should not be used. Oh no, stuff like Black Crowns, I'm like, good, get rid of it, bye, gone.
Yeah, that needs to be gone. But you have to think of like just the logistics behind it, right? It's like, okay, well, we're cycling out this set, and we still don't know like if they're cycling out all the cards or just some of the cards. It sounds like it might just be some of the cards. So it's like, oh, okay, well then which ones of these got nerfed? Okay, well, revert these, but only for this mode. And then if we ever bring them back, we have to like make sure we don't like unrevert that and do this stuff. And it's just a lot logistically, and then like dealing with it on the data behind on the back end is kind of difficult too. Like you have to think of like every time we do get an update, we have to like update the app as well, and that's just potentially adding in more issues than really needs to be there. And I think that can get confusing to players too, to be like, oh, okay, this like you learn this card, and then you're like, well, I want to go play Unlimited. Wait, why does this do this now, right? And it's easy for us who have been like playing the entire time to be like, well, I remember what this card used to do, and now like know what it does now. It's reverting nerfs is like that in that way. I don't think is ever a good idea. Like if you were reverting it just to revert it overall, that's something for sure. But like just to revert it once it goes into a certain, like it's only for this mode, I think that's not a good idea. Don't need original Four Eyes back. That was still always busted.
Chris, I see him in the call. He's muted. I changed the region of the call. Is it working?
I haven't played with it, but I think the time has come is not good. I don't think that's a good card.
Oh yeah, is that the one that's like Obsessive Duel?
Yeah, and Obsessive Duel wasn't
fucking terrible. That's a risk for sure, dude. I don't know. Especially because
maybe in dual color I can see it, but the thing is that's green, and green historically has and still does have some of the worst units in terms of just unit versus unit, and that's the reason why they need buffs and actions to support them in that. So giving your opponent a free unit while you're putting out your unit that's probably going to lose to a natural trade without you putting more MP into it doesn't seem like a terribly great idea.
Especially because green units have a habit of costing a little bit more for their value. So if it's bringing back a 5 cost for each, you're getting less out of the green unit.
And a lot of green units are really reliant on play effects, and you lose that. And I think it's just too much RNG in your way that could go like it could go bad for you and go good for the other way.
But pulling your mana ramps, maybe.
Yeah, but then you pulled out a unit for them, and your mana ramp's not going to last that long. It's going to die.
Yeah, there's not really anything that your unit can beat. I'm trying to think of like the weakest fucking unit. They get their 4/1 tyrant. Yo,
yeah, it's very possible, right? And you're still really relying on that pulls that Iris, which you know that could work, but then whatever unit they pull, like that's the thing. In fact, I don't like it because in that situation, you're actually helping them make the correct play, and that's a thing that a lot of players make the mistake of is they see a mana ramp unit. It's like, oh well, I'll wait and I'll last second block it. You don't last second block a mana ramp unit because you want to put your unit immediate, so it just starts counter trading as fast as possible. This does that immediately for them. So you're giving them the best play at free mana, and you're potentially giving them action mana to work off of too. And it's just too much RNG on both sides.
Alchemist wanted me to show off this screenshot he took of using Contract to copy Orochi and then using Brainwash to steal the opponent's Orochi. And I got some questions. Why the fuck does he put Revenge on it? He's got Bringer, dude.
he's got the aura up, so everything's gonna have the Revenge icon.
Oh, I didn't see the aura. Okay. I just saw Agnes, so I'm like... Double Revenge, dude.
He might have just put 2 Revenge on that Orochi doesn't sound like
I was told that Revenge doesn't work on Orochi, but what about Double Revenge? Have you considered doubling the Revenge? I also like that it's slowed. And its HP is lower than its attack.
Also, the other thing to know, I haven't tested it, but I'm just going based off the wording and how it matches other wording. But that card can also fail, right? Because it does say it needs to pull a unit out for them first, and then pull a unit out for you.
60.
And we need to test it, but I'm assuming it's going to be similar to like Obsessive Duel, right? If they pull a unit out for you and it goes in front of a unit that is already occupying a lane, then you probably won't get something.
God, 4 MP Orochis? No.
Also, if they like swarm the board and they like destroy your unit, it's like, well, I want to use it in response. You can't if their board's full. I think the card just has too many problems for it to potentially be good. I could be wrong for sure, but it's definitely not the straight mana value that you get out of something like Summon Minions.
Meanwhile, while we're talking, Spooky's popping off in ranked, dude. She posted up 23 consecutive wins.
Nice.
Oichi's still got those back problems, dude. She still needs to go to a goddamn chiropractor. Golly, dude. Reporting on... This is us reporting on the people, dude.
All right, now that Chris is gone, let's talk about our real Black Opinions.
It's a shame because you know what? I'm having a lot of fun with spirits, but at the same time, there's some people that are just absolute tryhards, and they're just like, I'm gonna take my Waging Demon Whist, and we're gonna put in Tube Foxes, and that's it. I'm gonna play Jinku, but I'm gonna put Tube Foxes in. That's it. That's the end of it. It's like,
Yo, but have you played Tube Foxes?
have you? I have played them, but I play them with a bunch of new cards, not a bunch of old cards. It just feels really silly to be like, all right, we played the same deck for 3 months. Okay, I'm going to add one type of card to that. It's 10% different now. Let's go. Even when, what do you call it? I was dragging like an Obliterate to my deck. I was just like, you know what? No, I'll use the new one. The one that kills a unit and then it gives like 6 HP to your field. That's sick. I love it. It's so true what I say about people on the ladder. Where they just like, it was so weird. I got absolutely ambushed when I hit A1. People were just like, zombie decks, Tube Fox, old meta stuff. Amy.
Yeah, I'm really sad that the zombie engine still hasn't been touched, right? Because it's like, I tried making a spirits deck that's like, yeah, this still just can't keep up with Gate, Junie, Zombie, Alfred.
Well, Vin, I got lulled into a sense of like, I had some respect for the people at large, and then it was just like bombarded by people playing just lame ass decks. So I was like, I went in expecting it was going to be that the whole way up to champion, but it wasn't.
I try to I try to be optimistic and think maybe they just don't have the cards to make something. Because I know we got
Perhaps.
like all those packs at the beginning, and even when I opened those, it's like I can't really go into like any archetype with the cards I got. I had to craft a lot,
I was
and
missing
also
a
I
lot
had
of
a shit ton of
legendaries.
Zenith.
Tell you what, yeah, look at all this. I had to buy 2 of these, by the way. I only pulled 4 legendaries, and I had probably 40-something, or not 40-something packs. Over 40, must have been like 50.
Yeah, I only got 2 legendaries, and that was off charges.
I had to
Pulled
buy
4
Oichi, I had to
legendaries.
buy Curse Extraction.
What was that, Iowa?
Oh, I pulled 4 legendaries and 10 packs.
Damn,
Oh yeah, I think I peeked at you
it's pretty good.
doing this. It's like, okay, that's fine. Or no, wait, I was playing TEPPEN that was pulling a bunch too, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Pulled 5 legends,
Yeah.
damn.
I did all my pulls like off stream because I wasn't sure if anybody wanted to watch that.
Disgusting. I'm interested to see how many secrets people pick up.
I don't remember how many I got. I think I got 1.
Wow, I got 1 as well.
I got 2 secrets, but only one of them is playable, which means one of them was the purple one.
Yep, I got the purple one, so I was kind of like, well, never using this. And I think I have how many Zenny do I have? 35. Yeah, I'll do 10 packs right now. Those were jewels. Just
I
kidding.
need out.
It's funny because once I started bitching about not having a secret card, it was like, oh my god, there it is.
Every time I complain about something, I just get worse luck.
Yo, all these epics though, if like I'm fucking Luke. Watching their drops and I was like, what the fuck is this streamer like? Got that many epics out of 10. Ooh, it's a secret. Wow.
I'm jealous.
He's got a bitch about it. Have you tried bitching about it, Iowa?
all the time.
Let's do a prediction.
I finally got top 8. I mean top 10.
Top 8,
Top 8,
dude.
whatever. I changed my name to be like True Asian because he set such a good example in the community.
All right,
I'm
so
top 8 right now.
prediction. It's kind of a weird one, but is it going to be a repeat purple one or is it going to be a non-purple one? It's not going to be right down the middle, so you're going to have better odds if it's not purple. But if everybody votes non-purple, that means if it is purple, you get a mad channel points. Yeah, prediction only has 2 choices, so is it purple or non-purple? Because if it's another purple one, I'm going to be very upset. Secret repeats is going to be stupid. Dude, 10k points? Dude, someone's going deep. Someone's going deep. $10k on black. I like it when it's not 50-50. This is, You get to see who the real high rollers are, dude. I'm trying to use Shoryuken Rising Sun. That's fucking stupid. I guess at that point you only need is 1 big hit. Packy's calling it as Tenkai. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, Tenkai is one of those cards that when I see the secret version and I see the non-secret, I was looking at Iowa play and I was like, I can't believe those are the same card. I didn't get the chance to vote. It says it's still up. Go to the channel point section at the bottom. It should have the prediction section at the top.
It says prediction closed for me too.
Ooh. Dang.
That's okay. I want to use my points for YTPs.
Yo, more people went in on purple than on non-purple, but the people that went on non-purple paid more. Hacky voted with 10,000. Oh, it's total. All right.
Flip it.
Non-purple. Damn.
I wish I hadn't voted.
Yeah, whoop. But also Pog, dude. I know, right? I saw Tarkaman had 3 of these, and I was like, yo, this is actually kind of cool looking. Yo, I'm just popping off all this. Ugh. That's 2 more tube foxes. I think I had 6 of those total. That's a lot of epic, son, dude. The 10 smash, dude. Power of golden showers, dude. Dude, look at this, dude. Art is sick. When you're stuffed up, dude, you're just like, gotta like tilt your head up. Tenth pack luck. Because I do want to try out that Envoy deck. It looks pretty cool. We got this card. I don't know. So people are pretty divided about this card. How do you guys feel? The
I
power
still
of
don't
shared
like
bonds.
it. Like I have to play with it more, but like compared to just like other legendaries, right? Like you look at this and then 1 MP more you get Cursed Exchange, so it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, no, this is dope.
Hope for the future, Pog.
It's much better than Hope for the Future.
It's definitely better than Hope for the Future, but I mean, I don't know too. It requires a lot to go right, to work, which is not what you want out of a legendary, especially a expensive one like this.
I don't know. I guess the situations that I see it popping off are the same situations that make Trinity good. 'Cause Trinity can also be answered the same way.
Yes and no, right? Like the thing with Trinity is it gets the effect right when you use it, versus this you have to wait for them to die, and that gives your opponent a lot of ways to kind of react and do things, right? Like it's kind of what I was saying earlier with like the healing doesn't feel as great when you have to rely on your opponent doing something for you to get your effect and get your shit going. And that's kind of what this legendary is too. Like they can kill things in the right order, right? Like it's gonna work against players that might not be as good, but if you can control it, if you give the more options you give your opponent to control things, I think the worse it kind of ends up being for yourself.
I see it as something like Trinity, where it's basically against certain matchups you seal off the game. Like your board becomes even stronger if it's strong, and there's not much they can really do about it. But I do also see the other end of it.
I mean, if you
used
GDI
properly.
this loses crazy value, right?
Oh yeah. That's a fair point.
I mean, and also like this still loses to a board wipe. This loses to a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm
Which,
just
you know,
saying, in the event that you're not using one of the 17 board wipes in black, I think it's a strong card. I actually got fucked by this card a couple times today. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, this is manageable, I can work my way out of this, and then they play this, and then it's just like, oh, I can't. I just can't. They ascend on something, and then it's just like, well, that's the end of that game. Looking at Itsuki with like fucking 5-13 or something. Would it be more reasonable to run? The thing about that is that Tadatsuki or whatever the Tadaki Mas dude, That thing has to be used early. If it's not used early, if you don't have if your HP isn't high enough, your health, your life, whatever, it doesn't do shit. It does 1-2 for 3. It's worse than aid. It's literally worse than AIDS. Dude, how about this? Fucking returning from the dead, dude. Ready for this fucking rebirth? Any rebirthers?
Yeah, I mean, this is what you would think would have replaced Rebirth, but now you just run this with Rebirth.
I'll have to, but for real, I'll have to dig out like a match where that happened. But I did have someone pop off with that power of shared bonds, and it was just like, well, once.
And that's fine. I get it, but I just don't like hearing one time it popped off doesn't.
Oh no.
On any part.
I'm saying through that one example, I can see how it works more than just looking at it on paper, because on paper it doesn't look very impressive. It convinced me for it.
Right. It definitely, I do think there's more potential behind it. I don't think it's terrible. It's just I have to compare it to the legendaries around it, and it's just still not quite as good, and requires a lot more work, and can be snuffed out a lot more than the other ones, right? Like, again, one more MP, you get Curse Exchange, which just still beats the shit out of that. And then compared to, I even think the red legendary action's better. Getting 2 cards that you can play at half.
Oh yeah. That
mana.
one's it's safer because it puts it in your pocket. Then you choose what to do with it. You don't have to set up the board. You don't have to show anything to your opponent before you do that. It's definitely also subject to matchup. I think if you bounce cards and the death effect doesn't go off, if you seal it, then you kind of win in the end, because that's something pretty bad to be sealing.
Potentially, right? Like, depending on what it is too. Like, if you are like, oh, I'm using this on all my mana batteries, it's like, well, then I'm just gonna seal the mana gain and that. And you can kind of pick and choose on how you kill it. I think it's just it's fair. I don't think it's a terrible card, and I think it's very fair, which I think holds it back compared to a lot of the other things.
Has anyone actually seen the fucking pot go off yet? Sorry.
No. It's just like, it's not going to help you against purple, because purple again can bounce, or generally purple doesn't want to kill your units most of the time. And black has, I think, enough answers for that. But I mean, they have to have it though, which is also good. I mean, obviously with Ascension it can get crazy good as well. It has potential. I just think compared to what we've seen in the past and what we see now with legendaries, I think it just doesn't match up to them. It'll win. It'll piss people off. Someone will lose to it once and say, please nerf green. Yeah, some Ouroboros player will lose to it once and be like, oh my god, fucking nerf green, it's broken. I was never supposed to lose to green. Yeah, you get black players complaining about Trinity, but then they get like Curse Exchange, and they'll probably be like, no, this is fair.
God, Trinity, man. Trinity pissed me off so hard because it was such a fucking huge stat boost, and it was just like, you had a chance to win, red player, not no fucking more. What a fucking bullshit. I mean, yeah, it's not strong. It's not strong in every matchup, but man, when it fucking goes off, it's just like, have no chance.
Well, you know what? That's one 6-cost legendary that green has that does
that's
that,
why
compared
they
to
nerfed
reds. Compared to the amount of red 6-cost legendaries that just shit
Our
on you. Our
actions,
like, well,
compare it to Turf War. Get back to me.
I mean, yeah, you can react to actions, though. I'd rather have a broken legendary unit than a legendary action, but you still got actions and units, too. Like, yeah, Turf War is not as great, but Lip Slash, Agents...
Yeah, I'm just playing. I put up the worst example.
Yeah, like, yo, Green's got a good legend. Yeah, but we got Turf War. Yeah, we should be comparing those.
That's like Black sucks, man. We got Vile, dude. It's like
Yeah. Okay, well then, if you bring it up Turf War, what about our hope for the future
the
then?
hope for the future. Oh man, shit. Facebook page would be gonna be sizzling. I forget who was saying on Twitter. It's like I can't wait for the Reddit salt. Who was that? And I was like, yo, but the salt's already begun though.
Telling you guys, everyone that's playing red right now, just play Crystal Ball and then hope that you get their Dark Exchange or get their, or not their Dark, the Curse Exchange, or you might get their giant robot and get to play it at 5 MP.
Oh yeah, that's actually very interesting that they didn't make that color specific. Because if you yoink that, that's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nutty.
Well, luckily it's not a yoink; it's just a copy. But
Oh, that's right, it's a comp.
But I'd rather play that big robot at 5 than play it at 10.
And wait, it rounds up or down when you steal with the crystal ball?
Rounds up.
That's kind of pog, because that means that you could steal like a brainwash. Not steal, sorry, copy a brainwash, and it would not be easily negatable.
It's also, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, you can play it in dual color, and unless you get, like, color-specific things, you'll never copy a card that you can't play due to MP.
5 MP Gundam. Bet the bunger, dude.
Like, I was messing with this in Denjin, and it's like, oh, I stole a zombie and a dynamo, and it's like, oh, this isn't good, but I was like, oh, wait, I can play these, and it's just, I got free AP for it, while also putting something on the board they had to deal with.
But watch me use Jill and get blocks instead of wall bounce. You know what? When we were talking about this card, we're talking about Crystal Ball, and they're like, no, you wouldn't use it in Jill ever. And I'm like, fuck you, I want the height. I want the height. It sucks because I totally use it. I use it up until I get cucked like twice in a row, then I'd be like, alright, I'm not doing it. I would totally go for it.
I'm just happy they're finally putting in some RNG in the game. I think that's what we've been missing.
Hey, I'm glad they put it. I'm glad they put that word in copy and not steal, because I think steal is just fucking yikes.
This would be auto include in every fucking deck ever if it was steel.
Oh yeah, I mean it'd be uncharacteristic of red, but it's just the fact that like whenever they have properties of other colors, they make sure they have to earn it. Like it's fair, it's grounded. Like Disloyal Follower, not a good card, but it's like, oh, you can technically steal a unit, but you have to kill it, which I think is very novel, very fair, even if it is easily blocked and all this shit, and you can just fucking nay out of there, just like, nope, don't want it. Axel's a way out of that.
A way out of what?
Out of nowhere.
I will say
Axel,
I'm waiting
copy.
for the moment where you copy their big dude with this. But you don't play them yet. Then they play their big dude, then you Axel copy, and you just drop the big dude to grow Axel. Bam, 2 big dudes.
2 big dudes. Holy shit. It does feel really good to do the red mirror and like they play the Leon and you fucking copy their Leon. And then the opponent has to acknowledge that you still have a fucking Leon. Yep. You get cards.
No, if you get what?
use.
Yeah, I meant more like if you steal
Oh.
if you copy their hero aura, you're not getting out of that.
Yeah, that part sucks. I think playing Plundered Blade, I got that and it was frustrating. Just played a match against any Amy who used Crystal Ball, copied my Dante, another purple card when I was playing Zero. Well, I fucking hate Dante, so oops.
Yeah, man, if you start copying those flip cards too, they don't even have that lower mana problem.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the one thing that's so crazy about the cutters. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Flip that thing, it's a 5 now. Baby. That's what's gonna be great if I do Coral Humans to do Rao into Ninetales. That Ninetales still gonna be 9 cost, baby. Surprised they also copied your Leon. Fuck. Copy their Roaching and then Possessing Malice. copy Origin dies to fate. Son of a bitch.
It would die to fate.
That's good tech though. What you're saying about the temporary discount on the Robit, because it's the first card that does that.
Yeah, that is crazy to me. I didn't think it would work like that, and that's a prime example of, man, I don't trust a goddamn thing TEPPEN tells me.
Yeah, so for
That's
more
true.
information, what we're talking about, this card has a unique effect where if it's on the field, it makes all of your machines 1 MP cheaper to play when they're in your hand. So technically, when it hits the board, it reverts back to its normal cost. So you play it, you might play the Explore for 4 instead of 5, but when it goes onto the field, it becomes a 5. Oh, the wording is right here. But it's definitely something different that you have to like kind of pay attention to. Unfortunately, if you're playing Genesis, it's automatically going to reduce their cost to 4 anyway, so. Shit.
Well, at that point, you're not worried about losing any because you have a bazillion of them.
It's fine. Oh, dude, some of the fucking matches I played with that were so mean. Just gonna put this down. I'll remove it. Okay, wait, another one. You guys naturally good
Right,
for a Trinity? Alright. Huh?
I said I hate this card.
It's pretty good though. It's pretty good when you think about it.
I hate this card.
It wasn't played against me, so I'm pretty immune right now. Can you play a boat match for us? No! Boat match. Wait till I got washed, son. Am I gonna get washed though? Is it gonna happen? Oh. Yeah, I guess I could. Boat match, Paul. Alright, I'll play one. Boat match, let's go!
I just noticed that guy has can be searchable by bombast. That's pretty stupid.
Yep. Dancing Dead.
Why did they not get rid of Geodalt, man? That really fucking blows my ass out.
Jill's fine though. Oh, there's a unit. Is your girl waiting? Is she waiting for me?
I hate your deck.
I do too.
I don't like this. Can we?
You watch me fucking.
What's that? Gross.
Yeah, gross.
Wow. Okay.
Can we do this? They gonna let us get away with this? Or like,
There's not a whole lot black can do to destroy that besides like a hard destroy spell, which we only have like what, 2 or 3 of them.
Just a couple, I guess.
Yeah. So it's rough.
It's rough out here in the streets, dude.
Nice G adult.
Full speed ahead, dude.
What the fuck?
Full speed ahead.
This isn't the Teppen I know.
Can I punch? That's a 3. Yo, let's go, dude.
Jeez.
Get him out of here, dude.
Just get rewarded for being degenerate. All day.
Get rewarded for being an asshole, dude.
All freaking day.
Oh no. Oh no, it didn't go through. I fucked up, dude. I got exposed. For being fraud. Wait, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Am I gonna get through? Oh, you better believe it, boy. Dude. Let's go, dude.
Damn.
Fuck.
That
I
was
only got
one vote.
That was one.
That was one goddamn vote.
All right, now I gotta apologize to everybody that was like, "Yo, just put in lightning fast," and I'm like, maybe. And I see Team over there. Look at me.
You finally put the fucking lightning fast
It popped off.
after everyone was like, "Oh, Papega, Papega, lightning fast."
It was funny because people were like, "Oh my god, put it in there," and I'm like, "Dude," I was like, "You can't buff units. We just came out of a destroy meta. They're just gonna blow it up." But people are running a bunch of new cards. They're just like, "I don't have my obliterates. I don't have my betrayals. Where am I gonna get those cards? Where are my destroys?" I already posted this on Twitter.
Even in a heavy destroy meta, there's just not much you're going to be able to do when you're getting that many of them out.
You know how everybody's wondering how many active TEPPEN players there are? Well, Mallet, you can now put -1.
-1. She was saving up for her stuff, dude. She's like, "Hold up, I gotta get 23
Jill
AP
finally
first."
got some good support. She needed it. Poor Jill.
Poor Jill, dude. Betrayal won't even work on the boat. I'll just make new ones, dude. Minus for every player that fights it. Does the boat banish itself or does it destroy? It banishes itself. What did it say? It excludes itself from the game?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, our previews, they had really funny wording because the preview for this said it cannot fight back instead of it cannot counter. And it said it excludes itself after 45 seconds, which is like, what the hell does that mean? Crazy how the boat and Nightmare is on the same power level to banish each other. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what tier I'd consider this deck. Just ran into BoN. It didn't do shit. Wait, what? Bon? Who's Bon? Tier boat. Any sailors? How consistent is it? I mean, it's not too bad, because if you pull a Bombast, you will either pull Cammy or you'll pull one of your Explorer units. Oh, Bringer of Nightmares, it didn't do shit. Yep. Watch this deck get buffed during patch notes. Is it problematic? I don't know. I was still losing a couple games, but I don't know how much of that is based on people trying to figure stuff out and it's not working, or they didn't expect it. Some people, other people here on the podcast said they were running into it a couple times, but I have not seen it at all. I've not played against it. So I don't know how nasty it is.
I want
other people that.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say other people that are running this deck. I think they have more units in it, but this literally only has 4 units.
Which is pretty good because usually 4-unit decks are consistent.
I had more units. I had Iris in there, not for MP, but for the memory Iris, just for like buffing stats. Because sometimes it's really like. Sometimes you're just like one attack short of being able to like make that trade. It's nice. And then I had Snow Slider, but it feels really bad when you play Bombast and you get a Snow Slider. So, yep, taking that out. Played against it and it's really vulnerable to agility. That's a good point. Agility and on-play damage, I think, screws it up, but everyone's kind of drifting away from on-play damage. Because I think the major matchups that I lost to were destroy heavy decks and the on-play damage boys. I ran into a Shinku that just like was fucking so sweaty, dude. He was getting his sweat all over me and I just could not focus and I lost. Like he had all these like specific cards. He had like Dragon Lord's Judgment and I don't have any shields in this deck, so it was like, excuse me? Dragon Lord's Judgment in 2021?
So I do want to put the
Yeah.
podcast in the chat. Another lens of perspective on the boat. I think that the boat runs into the same design problems and degeneracy as Valstrak was. Like, is not the same cost unit, but it's a 5 cost that dodges a lot of kill spells, and you just always get value from playing the card itself. So I could see it being just as degenerate as Valstrax. If people were like upset about Valstrax, I feel like you'll be upset by the boat as well. Because every time you play it, it just gets instant and value that you can't really deny. Besides that, I also think that maybe someday, if somebody is like willing to take one for the team, they could probably build a double trigger boat deck, and it would just be better than Burn Dante.
I think what makes the deck, or what makes the unit strong is the same shit that makes Itsuki strong, except, you know, you don't have to ascend for it. But sometimes, right, with Genesis, it will cost 4, so you can remove it more easily. At least with certain cards. So, I don't know. I had a problem with Itsuki, so this is like kind of the same thing. If I had to fight against that shit, it would be the same kind of shit, where it's just like, wow, I hate how this card can't counter it. So, I don't know. Maybe this is all my feelings of anger toward Itsuki coming back and being like, well, now how does it feel? Even though it's also a green card. Spillover's a little unnecessary, though.
Yeah, I mean, I see this working best in Genesis, like, you know, even with the Dante thing or something, because then you're limited to just 3 boats. I mean, you could potentially A-transit as well, which kind of leaves a lot more setup, and then it's that kind of relies a lot more, I think, on hitting them than with Genesis. I mean, just being able to constantly pump them out, I think, is really good.
Yeah, I think Genesis is the important factor in it, and if you need to A-transit, there's a problem. Like, you're probably not meant to win that at all. Like, if you are playing them, I mean, by the time you play out all of them, you've gotten half the AP to generate more. It's like 17 for Genesis. Is it? Yeah, 17 for Genesis, and in order to play both of those, it costs 8. So, by the time you get those first 2 Explorers, you have more than 17 AP, so you can generally, like, play the 2, Genesis, play the 2, and then you should have enough for another Genesis, another 2. And if you have to do more than that, you've probably lost already. I really hate Genesis because it's decent art. I hated it because it was only used for one thing, and that was to spam one action, because that was the only Explorer that was good enough to be Genesisable, but like, so getting a unit with it, I've always wanted to like create units with Genesis and have it be effective. I tried to do it with Lizards, with Genprey, and they were too weak. So this is nice for me, although I'm sure I will get bored of it soon because I do not like low unit count decks. The only Genesis decks are D-Gen decks? Yes, it's true. Made a Mole Genesis, but it was kind of bad. Yeah, actually that's not a bad idea just because it would discount to 1. Much better than the 2 HP Genpreys. It was nice. The first thing I thought of when I saw that Explorer was like, oh shit, dude. Genesis. So it was cool to make that happen. But if we see more destroys, it's gonna get nasty. Get nasty up here. Right? Do I have 1 Bushin still, or did I take it out? I took it out. I used to have one. Sometimes you find one and then you can't find the other one, and it's a little yikes. I've had a couple matches where it's just like you find one guy and then that's it. It's like, do you want to use that Genesis to make one more boat, or do you want to just kind of keep swallowing it until you can get it?
I don't like this deck.
I had more units, it was more balanced, than PCS came through, dude. He was like, yo, bro, have you tried taking all the units out and putting Cammy in?
Sounds right.
Put some face shields in? Trust me, I never think of face shields. Why is Dreams in
shield
here? He wouldn't
only
leave me
works
alone, dude. He was like, put that in there. And I was like, why? And he's like, just do it. He was so passionate about it. Everything I suggested, he shot down immediately.
I don't like Dreams in this. I feel like you're not.
I don't like
you
it either, but
really
he's
need to
like,
save
just
any
do it.
units. I mean, if you need hero healing, you just put in better hero healing, especially with the memory one.
I'm
mean,
trying to
guess
think what I
Trap
had
Up
in there
here is
before.
more, but
What did I
don't know.
put in? Never what I put in. He was yelling at my Calamitous Eruption, dude. Never, you don't talk shit about Calamitous Erection, dude. It's really good. Okay. 7 damage on a single unit. You blow that shit up. Missing Sun Goddess. Fuck me, dude. It kinda is, dude. Uh-oh.
Yep, should have Sun Goddess for sure.
No, what we need is this thing. The Cannon of Divine Rule, dude. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Oh shit, this is just the new expansion. Yeah, can I get a fucking Sun Goddess, dude? That's good. It's a good deck now. It needs something to push more damage. This is a Dongo deck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing with Dongo's deck right now, and it's just like I'm just sitting there, like I'm not pushing any damage. I mean, they can't do anything, but it's just taking forever.
Oh shit,
Yeah, I was gonna
Ada.
say, yeah, you need, like, I also don't like Anita in this deck personally that much. Not that much. Not for 3 of them. I don't like Anita.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use Ida or Ida. Yeah, it was Chris that said he played this deck, and I was like, really, just like this? And he's just like, no, it has units. Whoa.
Oh, I know Anita's cuttable Dongo because I cut her. She's gone.
Ooh, cut her good.
See the video that you sent? I don't believe I have. Where was this sent? If it's by mail, I probably won't get it till tomorrow.
Bombast could pull Ida first. Yeah, that's the thing, is like any units that are not like win cons or like not incentivized for this. It's kind of like, yikes.
Also, this guy just used Curse or what, Dark Extraction, whatever the fuck, new
Curse
Exodia
Extraction?
card on me. Sure. Yeah, that's what it is. Used it on me, but it killed my my Denjin. What's her fucking name? I should learn these names. There's so many
Himiko?
names now. Yeah, Himiko, and it just wiped his board and killed him.
Cool. Dead.
I'm putting in a butt ogre. Just
In a
one note.
butt ogre, dude.
Like a
So I
wing on that freaking
guess
Gopher.
something to mention is, what about Oichi's hero arts? So everybody's kind of in agreement. The Despair is
Second
the
hero art is
strongest.
the best.
Yeah.
Second hero art is
Fuck it.
absolutely the best.
No, I fucking hate it. It's so boring.
Summoning
man.
units?
I know I should like it, but it's just so fucking like everybody's doing it. So it's like if I played against Oichi, I guarantee you 90% of them were using this hero art. So it was kind of just like,
So you're a TEPPEN hipster.
I am a hipster, dude. I don't know. It just feels like there's so much potential in the death one. Everyone's like, tee hee, I'm just gonna bring a bunch of units back.
I mean, I just tried the death one. I actually don't like it that much anymore.
Really?
I'm over it. Yeah.
I'm over it.
It's just there's not enough. I was hoping it would proc things a little more crazy, but I don't think it is. I think the best thing for it is Blight, but that's one unit.
Fair enough. I told you it wouldn't be that good, dude. Schmo.
Yeah.
Schmo's yelling
Schmo
at
knows
us.
everything.
Bat's calling me fucking coward for not showing everybody.
It's not that it's similar to True Power. It's just I thought things were gonna work differently, and that they don't. So I mean, you can't just say you were 100% right. We were all guessing. No one knew anything for sure.
I think Schmo's comparing it to True Power in the way that it's variable values, that like how much you get out of it is based on the situation. Schmo was right. I was right about
Schmo was
everything.
See, man, this is why people can't admit they're wrong, because then you always have that person to pop out of nowhere to say, "I told you so."
I told you. Oh, dude, everyone's calling me a hipster. I don't know. It was just very in your face. Because we even said when this first came out, dude, is just like, oh, all three hero arts look like they're very interesting and powerful. And it's like, what does everybody do? Someone sees one person pop off with despair, and it's like, oh my god, despair. Okay. Where's my Nerg deck? Spirit Bomb? Would it be Spirit Bomb?
Well,
So
you did
the
it,
thing
Schmo.
about this hero art is that it's a +3 in value in card games terms, and that's just ridiculous. There's nothing else that's like that. That's a
That's a
+3
good
flat.
point.
Yeah, this shouldn't have been designed like that. It's just awful design. Like, come on. This is the only hero art that gives you a +3 flat. Come on.
The thing is, Schmo, I agreed with you if it worked the way it does, and it does. I said that if it worked differently, that it would be good, but it doesn't work that way. If it procced other units that proc off of units dying, then I think it would have been really good. But it doesn't do that, so it's not good with that. And yeah, so with that, it's okay. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think she has a bad hero art.
Yeah, she doesn't have a bad hero art at all. But then you have like Morrigan and Dante that have shitty hero arts. Oh, and X is also shitty.
Mm-hmm. But now Black has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 great hero arts.
Morrigan is sad. What? HA3 might be more interesting in dual colors. Yeah, I'd like to try and explore some opportunities or some possibilities with the third hero art. But yeah, I do admit that it is going to be kind of. I think I've already admitted it's not going to be like the most useful, but it is interesting. It's spicy. It's spicy boys. Good night, Conduit. Thanks for your contributions. Ironically, purple has 3 good arts. My problem with the purple hero arts is that they're all boring. All 0. Actually, they kind of are. I think it was a couple weeks ago I was trying to make a deck that was like something that people haven't done before, at least was interesting. So I'm looking at Dante's arts and I'm like, I don't know what kind of deck to use this with. Like any of his arts. But 0, yeah, you can kind of. They're all pretty viable. Use Parasite with the third hero art. That's not a bad idea either. Yeah, there's some interesting combo. Temptation is good. I would say the rest are a stretch. Yeah. DI is kind of specific. Shadowblade's too weak. Temptation is still kind of busted. I guess then to make the question more interesting, since that was such an easy question for you guys, is what decks do you think we should be on the lookout for?
Zero Exodia.
Zero Exodia?
Yeah. Because JP players love purple and zero, and then I think an action meta is called for. Especially to deal with freaking boat. Like, action decks can deal with boat and stupid black cards. Whereas, like, a whole unit deck I don't think would.
Celestial Envoy, yo, bro. What that?
Like, especially even now, because you have access to deadly traps still. After that, I don't really know what you do. But I'm sure purple will find a way. They always do.
Every deck must now run 2 foxes. Zero Exodia is a very interesting answer to that. I didn't think about it.
It's one of the best, you know, one of the best, man.
And if you don't, well, it's interesting because if you don't buff, what do you call it? The boats, you can just give them a weakness and then give them a deadly traps. There's some unit that instead of, yeah, there's the Titan. You remember the Titans, dude. This fucking guy. Instead of taking shit, he just decides to be halted. Actually, that might be why I saw someone running Legend Akuma. Or because you could just put that in front and kill it. The 10 cost Gundam, dude.
I love that. Whoever said that, that was awesome. It is a 10 cost Gundam.
I think Reaver's been saying it all night, dude.
I love it.
Titan kicked my ass, heart tanked. Oh, well, that'll do it. It was unstoppable, dude.
I'm still on the fence on if Heart Tank is better for him or Shield Spire.
Shirt Spire.
It's hard because I mean, I feel like we've gotten to a point where there's a lot of 4-cost attack cheap ones now, especially in black, which kind of invalidates a lot of Shield Spire. But that would help you a lot against red, who can probably melt him. I've seen people run it, Chun Pierce hero art for it. I'm not a huge fan of it. I still don't like that heavy. I'm not a huge fan of Lightning Legs. I mean, it'll steal games for sure. It'll always do that. It's heavy Pierce, but this guy, he's really good as a wall. But if you put heavy Pierce on him, it's gonna be not impossible for like the opponent to control him, right? Because there's just so many ways you can halt him.
Yeah, keep in mind, you can't buff him traditionally, so would you rather give him 1 extra attack and heavy pierce, or would you rather give him more of a damage mitigation thing like Shield Spire?
Yeah, I think it's... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say longer the better.
Yeah, and that's why I think giving him more health is better than just giving him the attack and heavy pierce. He does amazing with just being on the board and being a huge board presence. Obviously, like, Yawn is really good, though, just because you can get him out more easy. But if you're talking about, like, buffing him with the hero art, I don't think Lightning Legs is the way to go. I think you go with, like, Spire or Heart Tank for defensiveness.
I think it's funny when you see players waiting to play this, because you're used to, like, you might be used to the time it takes to wait for, like, Living Death, but this is 10. And previously, every card that's been 10, I mean, V, people are just like, fuck it, I'd rather just play something else to, like, get him on the field rather than just play him naturally. So like someone waiting for 10, before someone played this card, I thought they quit. I was like, they're taking forever, dude. Takes 43 seconds or 33 seconds to get this right. Tripping. It's just it's 3 seconds for one, so it's just 30. It's a long ass time. Am I smoking? So we heard
Yeah,
from
there's just
Iowa.
so many ways to push thing. And I also I like this guy, but like Chris was saying before, the gods kicked him off Discord playing. Raging Demon isn't being played right now because everyone's trying out the new shit, but Raging Demon will come back and will just completely shut this dude down.
That's true. He dropped at the beginning of the game. I'm like, what's this Mega Man waiting for? Thought he made a growth deck, then this came out. My Ouija destroyed yet got destroyed. Oh no. It's most effective when you already have a board established because they want to block this, but then it's gonna keep making the victory condition proc. So, Iowa said he's gonna keep his eyes on Zero Exodia. Thirsty, do you have any opinions? What do you think is gonna show up in big
Well, I mean, right
force?
now, I think everything's going to be showing up. There's so much stuff. This expansion is infinitely more interesting than the last one. The last one was just a lot of the same shit, but power crept, right? Or like, look, we're combining growth and explore. We're combining this and this, but it was really ultimately all the same shit. There's a lot of new things going on here that are really cool between like spirits and black. Just let me pile up my graveyard so I can hit you in the face for 80 damage with black. Let me just play the 6 cost and win the game with black. I guess I'm just saying a lot of black stuff. A purple's got all the slow stuff that's really cool and really interesting, and there's going to be lots of cool things you can do with it. And dual color is there as well. Oichi's got a lot of cool stuff that I think is going to be fun in some dual color stuff. Expect to see some old decks popping up again. I definitely think there's going to be a little bit of a resurgence of red black.
Oh god.
And then
There
give it
already
like 3 days, and then we will be back to a lot of on-play damage and Raging Demon.
Wow. I hope not. I mean, I never thought I'd be playing black. I think mono black was kind of a taboo for me for a while. But here I was today playing a hell of a lot of mono black. The spirits are fun. Never thought I'd be playing Uro too.
How was Denjin cosplay? I think unitless Denjin is pretty much dead right now. There's, I think, a lot of cooler things you can do with Denjin and mixing in some units, but unitless Denjin is definitely dead right now. Everyone just has too many answers to swarm the board, and that's just going to be a problem. Which sucks because it did get some answers to the deck's biggest problem, but now that it's getting swarmed all over, it's not very great.
Black Up Boy by X Hunters. Let's give them an X Hunters. Hee. And as I did feel bad for those black players that couldn't play their cards like Living Death, but now it's like now there's too fucking many of them. Because they kept adding more. It just wasn't enough for you people. This meta's gonna be swarm meta. That's what it looks like right now, but we'll see. And Chris, I think you were saying the Raging Demon's probably gonna come back. I mean, I don't know if maybe you were just talking about this card, but what do you think?
Oh, I think Raging Demon just got disgustingly stronger with everything, especially with the Tube Foxes.
Yeah.
I think the Tube Foxes are the most broken non-legendary cards I got added to this game, this expansion.
Yeah, it's
well,
kind of good.
I would say, I mean, the boat is obviously really also stupid, but I think that's ends up being extra broken in a very specific deck that I'm sure we'll get answered to. We'll get answers to in with Genesis Jill. You just start running those let me destroy your pockets and ruin their game plan.
I know. I'm scared. I think that's why that's gonna be just a meme. Even if like, God, even if you just have one of them,
Yep.
you're just dumping their hero art for one.
Prepare for a month of no Ashura, and then at the end, people are like, "Oh wait, Ashura's still untouched."
Oh wait,
Oh, damn.
I can fuck
TEPPEN.
off with this card. Oh damn, TEPPEN, dude. People love to forget about it until it's like, oh wait, I don't take any damage and I can't be targeted when I'm using this hero art that only costs 16. It's good. Okay. Please give us more revives gung ho. No. So Chris, is that what your prediction is? That RD is something to keep our eyes on? You stop making 3-cost ascends? I know, right? It kind of is obnoxious, right? I hope they do make this a 4-cost or something. Yes, she says. Yeah. Oh, and what do I think we should keep an eye on? It's weird. Because I climbed a champion and everything, and I played for fucking 8 hours today, but I'm having a hard time thinking of what do I think is gonna stick. 'Cause I saw a lot of people trying stuff out, and then the last like fucking 10 matches, there's just a bunch of people trying old stuff out, which you're not really trying stuff out at that point. You're just doing old stuff. Fucking boomer decks, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if Red Black came back with the Tube Foxes. All they needed was Agile before, and they came back. It felt like that's all they needed was just, oh, Agile. Now they have a new Agile to fuck with. Especially because even if you have a strong unit there, if you like ascend on something, if you have a turtle on the field and you ascend on another unit, the Tube Foxes, you get a little splash of damage. That the ascended fox dies, more splash damage. The raw fox at the end explodes, fucking more damage. You just get so much damage out of that one slot. And I think it was Red Black that really fucked up my my what do you call it? My thing once. My boats. They fucked up my boats. Oichi Swarms makes a lot of ground-based games pointless. Yeah, Oichi's kind of fucked up. Alfred has an awkward trade with Fox is a big deal. Listen, just saying. Yeah, it's very interesting the way that works out. God, I really wanted a card like this in green. Not in fucking black. I wish I could make a long emote with Tube Foxes. That'd be kind of cool. Long emote, wide emote. Do not lower your guard when confronted by this corrupted pack of foxes. Yeah, I think that's my call. Is Red Black Zambo's gonna come back, especially because fewer people are playing Ami. I haven't figured out an optimal way to deal with Fox yet, other than ascend on Alpha with my own Fox. Gross. I mean, it's a 3-cost ascend. You don't really have to think twice about ascending with it. It's just kind of just do it. I bounced every single fox I saw. No one mentioned purple. No one mentioned the slow boys.
I said that we'll probably see some of that.
Okay.
I mean, we're already seeing lots of that.
Lots of seals today? I did not run into that many seals. I saw people sealing my my boats, and I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure, though?
The thing with sealing that fox, though, is you're sealing its banish effect, too. I mean, granted, you're stopping the second 2/4 to come out, but... And you're also paying 2 MP to just slow down a 3/5. 3/5 is still pretty good.
Yeah, I guess the worst part about that, I was like, well, it goes to the graveyard, but technically that means it could be picked up with Curse Zone. And that's scary.
Yep.
Much easier to stomach than Jinku. Slurple, dude. Good old Slurple. I don't know, man. It sounds kind of fucking lewd. At least Jinku is a neat little... Has that zh sound in it. Zh. So is Oichi. We have a mumble sound in the on the stream, dude. Any 4s purple? Let's see what kind of 4s we got. What kind of 4s did we get in this this expansion, dude? Yeah, we got the Earth Nose, Pog. Imagine playing Earth Nose. Eba, dude, Pog. God, it turns into a 3/8. No. Pickpocket Hayazo? Yeah, but why? Why? I didn't even notice this card. This card like snuck past me. I love Earth Nose always exhaling, dude. It's just a bunch of noses. Transformed Tengu, dude. No one talked about this guy. What's wrong with this guy? This guy's a perfect 4. Shima Sakon.
Why is Earth's nose so long?
I don't know. Quit being nosy.
I don't think noses are supposed to look like Pinocchio noses.
But what if you're Pinocchio?
Well, he's not a real boy, so.
Damn. Validated. Yo, why is Amaterasu getting fucked up with Ieyasu, dude? Art's intense. Oh yeah, this card is weird. You give -3 attack to an enemy unit and you make them perform an instant attack. Anyone notice how weird that is?
It's interesting, right? Because you're going to lower their attack to a point where it probably won't do that much to you. And then you're resetting their attack line too.
I just never thought there would be a time where you can give someone else an instant attack. Making them trade for a kill, that's a good point. I definitely see the use of it, but it's just really weird to give someone else an instant attack. You force them to attack you so you can hit them. I mean, yeah. I know what it's for, guys. I know how you can use it. I'm just saying it's just weird to say that you make someone else instant attack. Good counter damage card. Ooh, that's actually something I didn't consider.
It's a damn good counter damage card. And they got a lot of counter damages.
I was gonna say they got a lot of counter damage this set too. And Iowa ain't
like
having it.
I like how Ami's in the picture protecting Ayasu because Green is in a bad spot.
Aw. They work together. It's not like Ami didn't beat the shit out of Green last set. Do you know this card is basically Restless Charge? Oh my god, dude. Wow. For one. They work together.
I don't believe that. I think Amy did all the work because it's a real color.
Because it's a real color. Oh. All right, if
Now-
that's it, well, what about this? Before we wrap it up, unless we have another topic, color hierarchy, go.
Best to worst?
Best to worst.
Right now I think it is black, red, purple, green. I know you're all so shocked.
It's really hard. I asked a difficult question for a good reason. It's just the red stuff we got this set is so unimpressive that it's hard to. I don't even know where to put red. Right?
The crazy thing is, it didn't need to be impressive.
It didn't. It really didn't.
And I do think there's still some things in there that are potentially really good. They're just not interesting.
We've been talking about all the new cards, so we haven't been saying that much about red. So now I have to be like, well, where is red overall, right? It's like, shit. Red did not change. Yeah, this is supposed to be a contentious question for a reason. So there's no right answer, guys. Especially, it hasn't even been 24 hours. It's been 23 fucking hours since the set was out.
Right, so we know the meta completely inside and out.
Oh
right?
yeah. You know, first day is like just like the third month. Until I stop losing to red, I can't say purple over red. I certainly did get a reality check from red when I played my my boat deck. I was like, man, this shit's busted. And then it's just on play damage, and it's like, holy shit, stop, please. And stop losing. Red, black, purple, green, but the top three are decently close. Yeah, black, red, purple, green. Dongo thinks red is above black. We knew it was going to be a black-red meta. Yeah, we did get some really interesting things. I'm really glad that the new stuff that they gave to black wasn't just destroy more stuff and do extra things on the side to keep it different. They added stuff that I'm just sitting here like, god damn it, now I'm a mono black player. What about you, Aya? What do you think? What's the hierarchy? You answer that?
No. Is hierarchy like in colors?
Yeah.
Okay, I would put black. That was it.
That's all there is. Wait, what cards am I looking at right now? They don't look just sort of black. That's the list. I got fucked up by someone using a bunch of Thunder Ears. They had something with like a bunch of HP, and I'm like, well, it's almost dead. And then another Thunder Ear comes out and dies, and I'm like, god damn it. Stupid ear. What? Other colors? I did play against a few Amis today that tried really hard to banish everything, and it was like, sweetie, you have to fucking calm down. Like they're like 7 AP away from getting it, and there's like 2 units on the field, and they're like, "Hold on, I can do this." Chain. Oh, this is down to 2 HP each. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the board. Ooh. Alright, dude. Damn it, we can't even check out the TEPPEN channel. They got nothing. But they have the Hero Art tier list featuring Kyle P. And PB Ashura Senku.
Yo, they kept those.
They
Nice.
kept them. And mine's 5th. Mine's 5th on the list. And it's not even true anymore. It's not even close to true. But it's still a cool thumbnail. I still enjoy it. I'm still really proud of this thumbnail. Everybody shut up.
Wait, are you telling me that none of the finalists had Jill in their lineup?
No, they
I guess
did.
Rocco did.
They
What
did,
about
but
Karan?
they were just kind of pushed to the side, and no one really used them. Even on the
yeah.
the Play TEPPEN stream, they were like, "Yeah, Jill showed up a lot, but she didn't get used a lot." It was just like, "Fuck."
Didn't Rocco use Jill though to beat Shield Spire and move to the finals?
He did. He did. It got used, but when it came down to it, there just weren't. There were a lot of sets where it was that was like the one character not picked.
I think it's good because maybe it's like a threat too. It's like, hey man, you better pick what I want you to pick, or I'm gonna bring this Jill.
What if on the side they were like, "Hey guys, let's not play Jill, so we don't have to hope to God we high roll each other."
Gentleman's agreement to not high roll.
Yeah. It's like,
Jill only won 2 of the games the match is shown. It's so bad.
So then, what Chris is saying is he shouldn't be ever losing to Jill.
oh, Pog.
Bug, dude. One of those wins was a mirror. Oh. God, it's such a fucking actions fan. I mean, it's not as bad as it's ever been, but it was pretty bad. We had a nice, sensible deck. Karan put out this nice, neat list that only had 2 big legendaries, and then people were like, "Oh fuck, we gotta run more of them." Okay, take the Nashes out. Take every reasonable unit out. They keep crystal balling selfish predations. Oh god. I mean, I guess they don't get them anymore.
Aren't you playing Red Black right now though? That's pretty dope.
Pog, dude. That's pretty pog, dude.
I'm now healing for 42 HP. Which, I mean, right now I think current Black is healing for like 42 HP easily.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Burn is just fucking absolutely dead just because of that alone. They're healing so much.
I want some data so I can know how much shit is, like how much they heal at the end of a match, like that. Be cool to know.
Oh yeah, stats, like after battle stats. I want instant replays. Just kidding, no. Holy shit, bro. When I get the final hit and it's like a heavy pierce, I want it to play 3 times in a row.
We could ask for that, to be honest.
No.
Where you click replays, and then when you click on the match that you want to watch, it'll drop down like a list of stats.
Oh yeah. That's a good idea. I thought you were talking about the triple replay. I was like, no, we don't need to wait. They don't need to waste time on that. Slow mo, dude.
But it reminds me kind of like how League of Legends does it, is the one that I can most remember. And in that game, like when you look in your match history, you can see a bunch of stats everywhere.
Oh yeah, even
I don't think TEPPEN needs it, but it'd be nice.
Even
cool.
Awesome Nuts had something like that, where you like could like watch through the entire thing and see stats like go up as the match progresses, so you can kind of see how resources are being allocated.
Yeah, I think that would be really important for players, especially since, you know, I'm not sure how many people know that having units that cost 0 and black is pretty good.
Pretty fucking good. I made in the one tutorial video I made for people helping them get into champion, for making blue mana seem more of a tangible concept. I went through one of my matches and I calculated just how much extra AP I was getting over my opponent just by using blue mana every time, and it was surprising even to me. I didn't think I was gaining that much, but I ended up using, how much was it? It's almost like 20% more. It's crazy. It was a lot of actions, but like I just got so much more effective MP out of it because I was using up all the blue mana and letting them start the action phase. So it'd be cool to have those stats. Anything else to cover before we end? I think, sorry for the lack of structure on this episode. I just kind of wanted it to be like something where we just come on and rant and rave about the good and the bad and the ugly, I guess.
With Jill, I haven't really been paying enough attention to notice that, but I've heard a lot of people talking about it. Whatever they did to make things better connection-wise, they did the complete opposite. Which I know we're all surprised about, because that never happens, right?
I hate to be that guy. I wasn't having that many issues, but it was awfully telling when we watched the official stream and they had some major connection thing. It was like, oh shit, dude. I have however been crashing. I had one game where it was starting to chug, and I got the hell out of there and restarted my game. But yeah, I've been very fortunate that my device has been very stable. Samsung Galaxy S9, baby. Baby.
Oh man, I finally ran into the golden shower card from Green.
Golden shower, dude.
I will say, now that I finally ran into it, I don't think it's that good.
I don't think it's that good. Confirmation bias. It didn't kill me. It sucks. Well, in that case, Rao sucks because people weren't using it correctly. People were like putting it in front of my cards and just like, haha, kill it, it'll turn into a fox. No, actually.
No, yeah, I'm joking. They totally used it wrong. They used it on 2 units on the board while I was playing.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Against Dungeon. Oh, good.
Which, I mean, that's also the tricky thing, though, too, right? Like, with Trinity, if you have the full board, I mean, it still sucks, but you get those effects right off. And it's kind of nice. But with this one, like, even getting 1 unit removed before that makes it lose a shit ton of value.
I hate it so much. Is there anything else you guys wanted to mention before we wrap it up? We've been going for 3.5 hours, not including the little the gift sub boys that crashed the stream.
Any first impression, overall thoughts on this expansion from you guys?
That's what I just asked you guys. That's the whole episode.
I mean, that's the whole episode, but like a summation. Overall. I can start. I can start. Overall, there's definitely some bullshit in this expansion I'm not excited about, but there is way more good than bad here. There's a lot more new, interesting stuff than just same old overall if you're not red. And I think it's really good. It's really fun. There's still a lot more units. We'll see how long it holds and lasts before bullshit happens, but it's cool right now.
Nice. I think what is it? What I was saying before the set release, like, black is going to be dominant and action meta is coming. I think I'm still right in a sense, but I'm also wrong in a sense too, because there's a lot of more power creep than I expected there to be. So I believe that we're going to see more variety in decks, so they don't have to play action decks. But I think action decks are ahead of the curve based on how the meta could be, and there's a lot more degenerate stuff. Like Boat is a huge power creep for green. I think freaking
Boat?
the 10 mana dude that Sengoku Titan is ridiculous for green. So I just think it's this set just makes Teppen to be more of a power creep game, which is like whatever. I mean, I think we should be used to it by now, just because every set's been a power creep. There's like legendaries that are just stupid, and it really, I think, I could really get down with some limiting some legendaries, because oh my goodness, can you put 2 years worth of legendaries in your deck? And it's
Yes,
man.
legendary limit, please.
Yes, I definitely agree with that. It's getting a little obnoxious, and right now the feeling is fine because no one's really doing anything too degenerate yet. But I feel like once we're like a month and a half down the line, we're gonna start seeing some absolutely detestable shit. I saw
Sure
a lot
will.
of people on the ladder today experimenting, which made me happy. It was only toward the end did I start seeing people like just say fuck it, I'm gonna play old decks, which is what I expected from the very beginning, and I didn't get that until the very end, so I'm pretty happy with that. Because it's usually my big gripe at the beginning of a card set is that people aren't trying anything; they're just fucking running the same shit. So I'm proud of everybody except those fuckboys that are running red black fucking dive bomb, red black fucking shinku. GDI Ami with no new cards. Uro with no new cards.
And I think that's kind of a sign of how they did a lot more interesting stuff in this set. Because
Yeah.
I'm having trouble thinking of something that was super interesting last set that wasn't just big stats, big damage.
Big stats. Yeah, two foxes are just, they're already fucking annoying in the zombie shell. I'm already kind of over them. But what can you do? But yeah, I agree that the last set, can't think of anything that was too interesting to play with. Nothing that made me step outside my comfort zone. I was just like, yo, Coral? I thought I'd be all over Coral this set, but it's just Spirit Boys. Time just flew by. Not fixed Tube Fox -1 HP both forms. I wish they'd do that shit. I want ninja fixes. I want to be like, all right, everybody's been begging for us to do this. All right, we're gonna do it, but we're not gonna say anything about it. I'm gonna be using Euro decks because I'm poor. Bat, no, please stop. Did ninja fix weird things? Like what?
With the semi
Been-
technique.
They didn't ninja
Yeah.
fix that though. They had a notice about it.
Pog, dude. I just used Crystal Ball and I got the 5-cost Yukimura and a penguin.
There wasn't a notice. No, I do remember reading something that they messed with it, but it didn't make any sense to me because I didn't really use it before. They updated
So there
some
was and there
text on
wasn't.
it.
So there wasn't a notice. There was 2 times that they touched Utusemi technique. The first time they did it, they didn't give us a notice.
Oh, okay.
Second time they did.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I wasn't even aware the first time because I didn't play it. No one played it.
That's why it was such the weirdest ninja update, because nobody gave a shit.
spreading technique. The same notice where Nerd got changed or something? Oh wow. Spreading plague. Oh, it might have been really early on. Or no, okay, if it was happening with Legend Nerd. Because that's a core card, and I didn't really start digging into the game until Day of Nightmares. Day of Memories. You add a card to your EX slot while it's filled, it goes to the greens. You notice on. I thought it always worked that way. Another one, dude. Another one. Any cup takers? Go. You removed revenge stacking? Oh man. Dude, your boy keeping up on all the tabs. Joker got the change log right in front of him.
Revenge stacking? You mean like where they get both the stats from a revenge?
Yeah.
If you put, so if they still, I feel like they still get that, unless it's changed recently.
No, this is kind of weird to say, but I'm really happy that 4 of those videos are mine.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Yeah. Mine's number 5.
Probably one of the highlights to my 2020 year. Besides being able to do the podcast with you guys in the pre-show.
Oh.
I think
Yeah,
that
dude.
one's number 1.
Did you see my tweet when we had to change the time, dude? I was like, yo, actually, they doing the pre-show for us now.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, that's what it is. That's why we're doing this. 100% down for legendary limits. Yeah, I really wish they do that. Wouldn't legendary's limit gonna influence future legends design to be more OP? Maybe. Maybe stop it.
I mean, they could also just not be bad designers and not do that. I mean, to be honest with you, it's like, well, but if they do that, then they might make bad cards. It's like, just don't make bad cards. Don't be bad at your job.
Just don't.
I'm gonna
Just
be real.
don't.
It's clear to me that they don't have a very good grip on design, and they should really incorporate the community to do some playtesting, because this is ridiculous. Come on, Ninetail Fox, Orochi, Sengoku Titan, Curse
Well,
Extraction.
They already
I
had
think-
something with 8 heads, 9 tails, so that means what's next? 10 butts, dude? I don't know.
Might be my hot take, but I think Titan is fine.
I think Titan's fine too. I like the card. I was genuinely pog at that card.
I still think Orochi is massive bullshit though.
Oh yeah. To be fair, they are answering like questions, or they're answering problems that I've been having, but they haven't been doing them in the right way necessarily. The Titan is a step in the right direction. The Tube Fox is being, like I said, a unit that you could put down, and then oh well, when it dies, it still lives, but it's a weaker unit. I wanted that for green, the color that was having a problem with all the destroys, and then they're just like, let's give it to black. Come
Make
on,
the most
guys.
popular color more playable. That's great.
I mean, you know what's crazy about Titan, right? If you drop him, and you drop an Orochi right in front of him, this guy loses. This guy loses hard.
This guy loses hard, dude.
Why not just get like Orochi and this guy on the same field on your side? That'd be
Just
great.
get him a
I've,
wire
I've seen
snatch.
that. I've seen that because they just left Rebirth in. What could go
Oh, you
wrong?
can't wire snatch shit.
Bro, they need to fix that shit. I
Dude, he
swear.
has a shield though. That's kind of
Sure, he'll block one hit. He'll block one hit.
what you do at that point is you play a shield on him when he's about to hit Orochi, so that you actually halt him instead.
No joke. That's actually what you would do. That's a big brain.
Exactly, yeah. I've been thinking about it, and I like the fact that you can like do different things to manipulate this card. Because like you could still harass him by playing like things like Chain of Fist on him. So for 1 MP, you could halt him. Cool.
This is probably my favorite design legendary in a long time.
Yeah. I like it. I like the
how
fact
Big
that
Mac-
fucking anything in any action card, nah, living death, nah.
You can't give him 2 HP with Reckless Charge.
Yeah, and you can't give him the instant attack either. It just gets halted.
I was gonna say you could do that, but it would just halt him. The only action that can go through. Do you guys know what action that would actually work?
Actually, I kind of have a curious question. I don't know if it really works that way, but is there any way to do like an action on a separate unit and then give him the bonus somehow, like an indirect, bonus where you're
It
not
would have-
hitting him?
It would be like that 5-cost thing that has like a death counter, and you would buff him that way, but you'd be working off of the death properties of another unit.
Yeah, so but he would still get halted because he won't gain the death effect.
Exactly.
That's super
And then
lame.
need another thing to kill him.
Super lame. No, dude, you need it. You need it.
He needs to work like that. Yeah, even if you like do that, buff the one card and then buff the other 2 ones, he will still get halted from it and not get the buff.
But can you tell me what action can you play on this guy that it won't be changed?
Nothing.
There's one
Like,
card.
Even the card where you heal your own hero and then it splashes the board for health, he still gets halted.
There's one card. You haven't said it yet. Crystal Hunter. Boom, got him, dude. Boom.
It works. It works.
It's true. And what, dude? Crystal what? It's that 2-cost purple action that halts a unit for 5 seconds.
You can use the 1-cost one that heals 5 and over, or that halts 5 and over.
Oh, it's true. Could do that too. Two of them, dude. Crystal balls. Dude.
I'm exactly what Anonymous Joker is like. In my brain, I was like, oh, but you could hit him with a halt for 5 seconds and it still works. And I'm like, I'm not gonna say that. That sounds dumb.
I don't. Listen, that card doesn't count, dude.
You
I
know
know-
what? I wish. Does it say failed and then halt him afterwards? Because then I wanted to do that anyways, just for Crystal Hunter. Like, all right, I'm gonna halt you 5 seconds. Failed. Halt 5 seconds. Oh man.
I want somebody to use giant shuriken on this thing and be like, oh.
I forgot who I was watching. They're streaming, but some Ami used that new 6-cost that's like does like 9 damage, but then gives you 4 art charge.
The colossal
you just
dong card, dude.
Yeah, man. And it was Envoy too, so it was just like, oh, I have half my Envoy now with this one card I just played.
This fucking thing, dude. Look at this thing. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
9 damage.
that new Tiger card for 5 that does like 8 to 1 and then 2 or 4 to the sides. I got to Dungeon it, and it's like, oh, it's a perfect G adult counter because it just kills the G young ones like right when they spawn.
I had somebody that had to play that on. I forget what the unit in the middle was. I think it was Spider Queen, and they hit The 2 units on the side were fucking Tengus. It was like, yep, took the shields off. That was a waste, brother. Fucking waste. Felt so good, baby. So everyone's like, yo, this card is really good. I'm like, I don't know about that, chief. I seen it once. It didn't work. I got hit with that. I don't know why they played it. I also got hit with somebody using Dragon Lord's Judgment in 2021, and I had to fucking just like question my sanity for a moment. Like, I think this card, especially with the meta that we're in, this card is way better. Does this card still proc the adjacent damage if they eat it? Actually,
No.
I don't think so. It says then.
It has to. That unit has to like be hit by it. Like it doesn't have to. Damage doesn't have to go through. If it's shielded, it'll still do the adjacent damage. But if that unit's gone, this doesn't work. And that's why when everyone was losing their shit over like this just completely shits on Dragon Lords, I'm like, no, this has way more counters than Dragon Lords.
It's a fair point. Oh yeah, that guy also played Epic BB Hood, which MP cost isn't as like your face right now, so hashtag got him. Any Thunderstormers? Everybody say hello to our new Nash. She's a little bit fat, I guess. Frowners, dude. Maybe that's the new emote. This guy's face. He's kind of making the D colon face, dude. Cool hat. Fat Nash is trying, dude. 3-8 and a shield. Yikes, dude. Couldn't be me, dude. What if Nash was fat and bad?
Then he'd be Nash.
Nash with more A's, so the word is fatter. Oh yeah, how about this Ring of Fire thing? Isn't this the fucking weirdest thing ever?
It's really weird. I also find it weird like how you can buff other units that aren't red with it based on the wording. It's fucking weird, man.
It's for when you have a mixed board, but you have at least one red unit. What a fucking weird... What a weird action. Oh, talk to the hand Oichi emote? Oh my god, that's actually pretty good.
You know, people are still trying to make green, purple Morgan work. I've always hated this deck.
Matt wants us to read the flavor text. What, on Kobayakawa? I'm not running away. I'm making a tactical retreat. I'm a warrior. And with this giant saucepan on my back and my powerful physique, I have survived countless battles. Eek! Help or save me, Master Tenkai. Oh shit, he's gonna get drained. He's gonna get drained for 3. Dude, some smash, drain. Needs to be a smiling Oichi emote for how there's one for Nero. Ben's got like the depressed one, like the heroin one. She's like, oh jeez. She's down, she's like, oh. What do I think of the 5 cost Explosive Footing Kazan? It's dog shit, dude. 3 HP. I don't know. Those units that have like 2 HP and 3 HP and they're like, you're supposed to like try and get a hit. It's like, you better have really, really good timing and hope they don't have something to like just smack you in the face or you're gonna be upset. I can't find an Oichi picture where she is depressed. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I stole this, or I copied a disarm from this Morgan. Pretty dope. I like Crystal Ball.
Deals 4 damage if not responded. Sort of stable for 5 MP. You're very wrong about that card. I think you stand to lose a lot. It's a 5 MP unit with not that great stats, and we've really seen in the past that Takeda, the Ferding Kazan wasn't enough to make it work. You'd have people try to like bank everything on Ferding Kazan. It's kind of like, eh. If you can antibody it, it's 5 damage. Fair enough. Nuts with antibody? That's true, I haven't tried it with antibody. Red black dive bomb with him. I don't think he's great. Yeah, I mean, it's also because I haven't really seen him pop off. But keep in mind, they only gain crush for 1 attack. So it's not gonna last you very long. Was Red Black Dive Bomb actually good before? Yep. Zombie Shell. It won the mirror. Because you'd get a couple dudes with full power Sigmas at 7-11. You dive bomb that, you could do a 1-hit kill instead of a 2-hit kill. Let's do another degen shit. With this dude and 27 actions, he'll be god tier, dude. Oh no, I know you can play him at the right time and get that explore, and it's great, but just kind of requires some precision. Who the fuck wants that? Meanwhile, you could use this instead for 1 more mana. Fucking 9 damage, 4 art charge. Bombast and plus Shield Spire. Pog. See, look at that. The viewer count went down because we were talking about that card. No one wants to talk about it. Even Chris is out of here, dude. What about Teostra, though? Teostra sucks. I just play units and buff them and hope it works. That's why I felt so uncomfortable with 4 units in that Genesis deck. I was just like, Jesus Christ. Even though I'm generating units, it still felt so fucking flimsy. Oh, please, no, I crafted. Tostada sucks. Alright, that's it. I'm pulling this podcast over. Any last thoughts, you guys?
Oh, you know what? I forgot about a deck that I think is going to pop up too, which is Black Green is going to be crazy as well with a lot of the healing stuff.
You don't say.
I think it's going to be pretty nice for them. I don't like those decks, but it's going to be nice for them.
Black Green, like, is it the usual shit? The mana ramp buffs? Or
Yeah,
what?
right. But then you would probably throw in some of the Sumari, whatever the fuck her name is, Bow Girl.
Tsuruhime?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, right? You just throw her in with like all the life sack you're doing, and then heal yourself too with all the healing cards. You're getting double buffs, right? With no real downside.
Oh, it's pretty dope, actually. It's pretty novel to think of them healing themselves, but also kind of scary.
Yeah, I think this when hero gains life things. Black green decks don't run black units.
Yeah.
Right now. I don't know if you've seen them lately. They only run green units. That's how Ashura runs. That's how a lot of the Spike Launch runs. That's not unusual. It's because the black buffs are mad broken, and they sack life, right? And then you can summon minions her and sack life, and that removes the huge downside to all of these when your hero gains life bonuses, which is you can't be at 30 life. So that sets her up for it perfectly.
only unit black
Yeah, the
green ever
Birkin and
ran
Crow,
was
yeah.
Birkin and Crow, yeah.
Yeah, and then the rest was mana batteries, but you don't run Crow anymore, and you don't run Birkin anymore. Hey, you could run Sherry Birkin now, but yeah, I mean, you still wouldn't do that.
Was intent. Mono green's still poop tier. I mean, kinda until someone finds out some magical sauce or something.
I don't think it's poop tier. I do think the gap has closed a little bit, but I do think green is still probably the weakest right now. I would have definitely been more in favor of green if it wasn't for that 30 HP cap. The fact that they gave an archetype that can't really start doing its thing till you take damage, and then you're dependent on not being at max health is kind of rough, right? Like, you already think of, like, change form is already like, yo, I need to stay at this life. Obviously, this is going to be a little bit easier, but the green units just aren't that good without being able to buff them that way.
We'll see though. I mean, remember this is the first 24 hours. I think people could figure some stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, once I discovered that too, that the mirror card in green made a lot more sense. The reason why I can't block, and Sakuya makes a lot more sense too. These were both made 100% in mind with this, which is kind of annoying too. Like, you can definitely tell a lot of the cards made last set were made with this set in mind, which is kind of, I don't know. For me, I'm not a big card game player, so I don't know if that's normal or not, but it just kind of sucks of like, oh, this sucks now. I can't wait till they make it viable in 3 months.
What's normal?
Putting in cards that really don't serve a purpose until another expansion.
Oh, sometimes that happens, yeah.
Yeah, so
Like
I
Orca.
figured it was card game. I don't know what the fuck Orca's doing in it.
I don't know what he's doing here. Oh, I wanted to
Right,
like
like-
this card. I was like, yay, beast.
I almost guarantee that beast dude that was added last expansion was for like the new dog, maybe for Orca and for other shit, right? Like, he didn't really make sense last set. Sakuya was kind of sus last set, but now makes more sense.
What about that
think
4-cost
you already have
human that buffs humans that will never be good? 1/3, dude.
I'm curious if we'll get like a third Sengoku Tale of Amatsunu.
A third part? I don't think so.
That'd be funny if we got a third part, part 3.
It made sense why they
No
did
other-
2 parts, but I don't know about 3.
I just wanted them to put more other Capcom characters in this game. I mean, in this set.
We got enough for
Plus-
that Bug Snack speedrun? We did. I gotta figure out when I should stream that. I don't have to be practicing, so maybe I'll do it when I get pissed at Teppen. Every day, dude. By the way, maybe Orca should be an emote. I don't know. He's like a wide face, dude. And I know it's from a lower angle, but it looks like he's just frowning. Like, oh.
Yeah, I will say they did cover a lot more Okami base with this second expansion. There's another stuff. Do another X challenge with Thirsty so you can play Bug Snacks. Wait, what do you mean X
What do you
challenge?
mean? Yeah, what do you mean X challenge? Oh, the challenge where I tried to climb with X.
The
talking
Freaky
about-
Friday.
No, he's talking about me getting mad and then going and playing Bug Snacks. I have been thinking about that speed run. I went and did all the tricks. I went and played through the game. Speed run is like 20 minutes, but I did a file where I beat it in like an hour and a half using those tricks, but it took a while to get the tricks down, or at least to to get it to work once. Now I gotta make it work, reliably. So I'm kind of excited. Thirsty only plays Jill and he plays X. Yeah, that's right. Oh my shit. Oh my shit. Does anyone know how Shimazu actually works? You better watch your language, young man. This guy? Or do you mean Shimazu vanishing tactic?
Mazu scares me.
Fat boy?
Like, yeah, like he's not that crazy for sure, but he still scares me. Like he's expensive, so that's why I don't think we'll see him. But I mean, I still see Dread King Rathalos from time to time, and you're better off playing this guy. This guy will fucking chew out Dread King Rathalos. Yeah, so it's similar to Shield Spire, where Shield Spire... No, so Shield Spire reduces all damage from 3 to 1, right? He reduces all 5 to 1. Oh wait, reduce all damage 5 or more. Oh shit. So anything that's 5 or... Okay, I read this wrong.
It's really weird because that means if you try to use like detonation on him, it'll do 1, but if you try to hit him with like a chain of fists, it'll do full damage.
Yeah, that's weird. So yeah. Yeah, he's only reducing the damage to him, I would assume.
He's reducing heavy damage only to him. This is opposite of Spire, exactly.
If you give him Spire too, he'll just be like Orochi.
Actually, he'll have that 4 damage weakness.
You gotta be exactly at 4.
Which is actually really amusing.
Which, I mean, Black has all those 4 damage 3 drops now. I'm low-key disgusted how many 4 damage 3 drops they have now. If they're doing spirits.
Y'all got Orca.
We got Orca. ...
Like, we got Orca. Orca the man, dude.
I'll take Blight at 5 MP over Orca any day.
They showed this off in the same day.
That shit was that's what got me, man. I really felt like they were trying to like tilt players off by the way they were showing those things. Like, how are you gonna show Orca and Blight side by side and be like, look, this is fun.
It's outrageous if you have a Blight and a fucking drummer on the field, and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna ascend on this Blight, and it's like, god damn, the board just got smoked. But he got the shield. That's the most OP thing in the game. Damn straight. I mean, if he didn't have the shield, it would be laughable. This one has a shield too. Oh.
Yeah, no, they both have shields. So it's like, shit.
This one has 1 less HP though. Think about it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I did. It doesn't matter.
Blight's trash, 1 HP, dies to feline.
But
Actually, it would trade evenly.
Feline. Yeah, he kills feline too. And hits the rest of the board.
The only unit I can think of that's like low cost that he wouldn't trade positively with is like Neon Tiger, because you need like fucking 1 billion HP. Actually, you know what? No, he has him twice in -2. Damn.
All right, here's what we're gonna do,
done.
Pat. You're gonna make a deck that only has Orcas, and then you put whatever actions you want. And then I'll make a deck that only has Blight, and then I can put whatever actions I want. And then we'll face each other off and see who wins.
That's the next project. I'm gonna make an emote out of Orca, dude. This face, dude.
Yukimura, does Yukimura eat Blight alive? I'm trying to think of like how much damage he would take in that time. Because he gets
3 Blight, 27 type move.
No, I wouldn't even use the removal. I just use the like bring spirits back.
I cucked someone from doing a Yukimura ascend, but I had HP down stuff, and I was like, man, this is actually looking a lot easier to deal with now. It's just like -2. Oh, you run out of time, man. You run out of time real fast. 3 times Orca, 27 cries for help.
I mean, one blight by himself will take out half of Yukimura's health. And that's not even counting the damage that he's taking by himself. That's pretty good.
All right, that's it. Cards. Anything else? I feel bad. I think we're trailing off. We're
Can
losing
I just say,
steam.
that meathead special card looks like the most fucking win more card I think I've seen in green in a fucking long time.
I didn't know that was the
board
name.
of heavy pierce. Meathead special, man. It's a very appropriate name.
I didn't know that's what it was called, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this card really called? It's like, oh.
Salvation through money, salvation through muscle, abs of absolution. My powerful physique will purge the feeble wickedness that plagues the world with gloom. It's beautiful.
I just love how this card and then Tube Foxes have like names that like sound like they should be nicknames for cards. It's like, oh.
Also, that unit that card's based off of, his death effect is so weird, man. So much work to like.
He's got the same hat as Purple Dude that summons his fucking homies. Oh, this guy. That's what this guy is. What the flying fuck?
It's really weird,
unit.
man. He's meant to be used with that other 3 cost, but it's weird.
Tube is the original Pokeball in Japanese folklore. Oh, it kind of is. Oh, I didn't even think about that tube. I thought about like how people call like ferrets tube cats, dude. Look at long cat. So then you could Hyaku and then play him.
Oh, that's true too. That's actually, yeah.
Oh, Chop is
Hyaku
streaming,
card.
which means he's not watching us? That's bullshit.
That means he doesn't deserve a raid.
Oh.
So we should raid Chop.
My god. Started playing videos on the front page and it paused it. Thank you, BTTV, but it still got a little sound out. Is that who we're gonna be raiding? Damn, he's been going for 3 hours. He's for sure. He like watched the first hour of us and he's like, "Yo, this is boring. I'm out of here." But yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna kind of push us to the end here, because I usually like to end these by like midnight, just because. Yeah.
Fine by me.
Been trying to do that earlier. Mallet hates says no, it's not true. But everyone else here, I think, was up for the release of the card pack, and then they got sleep later on. And I got up at like 8. Babby's bedtime.
And then I imagine we'll be looking at tier list potentially next time.
Hell yes! So I hope you guys are ready.
Yeah, 2 episodes, maybe 4, maybe 3.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Dude, ultimate weapon. All right, we're gonna have to hop over here. Oh boy.
Please put legendary Cap Gung Ho, please. Get rid of Day of Nightmares, please.
Yeah,
of
I hope
light.
that they hotfix that shit because I was really expecting no Dawn.
Maybe they'll do it in the next month when they do balance changes. Maybe. That's their balance change. Taking
Also,
the
bring out those
Fixing-
balance changes, please.
They'll tell you
Just
what
do
they're
it.
changing and then how they're changing it later on. Put a bunch of
Just
garbage
do
in
it.
there, aggro spike and stop. Alright guys. Thanks for watching. We'll send you over to Chop. He has some renewed interest. Oh, he's playing purple? Yo. Tell him we think purple sucks. But it's not as bad as green. Alright, they're sent.
Purple's alright.
Purple's alright. It's alright. I just remember people coming in and be like, oh my god, dude, purple is just huge, man. And I'm like, yeah, okay.